Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Why is this not working?
Right.
There it goes. I was listening to Minx run her mouth and I got sidetracked.
I'm so sorry.
Hi, everybody. We're only here. Yikes. Welcome, everybody, to the Friday show. Friday Night Freedom. Here on WTF Nation Radio. I'm sorry, guys, about looking like a stupid idiot there at the beginning of it. We hire only the highest quality people to work here at WTF Nation Radio. Welcome. It's Friday. It's been a pretty good day. I'm joined tonight by Minx there on the camera. This is co-host number 1.
Hi.
And Zulu over here hiding out. It's co-host number 2. And then Mom's the adult tonight.
Hey, yo. Thanks,
Are
Mom.
you sure about that?
More or less.
For now.
Right? Where's Cause?
Yeah, he'll be along. He'll be along shortly. Oh boy. Oh, jeez. Coming up on tonight's show, the second hour, we're going to talk to Jerri from Girls for Gunslingers. She did a remake of Leonard Cohen's classic masterpiece, Hallelujah. That's I guess custom tailored to the military and veteran community. So stick around. I have a version of it that you have not heard yet. I mean, you kind of have. If any of you have seen her video, you've heard it, but I kind of doctored it up a little bit, so I'll play that for you. No, Cause, you're not fired. I'll play that going into the break, and then when we come out of the break, which I'm getting way ahead of myself, then we'll have Jerri on the show. And then after that, Siri, could you fucking not right in the middle of this? Siri, always listening to me.
I mean, at least she does, right?
Yeah.
So you got that.
It's the only chick that ever listens to me.
Damn it, Siri.
Later in the show tonight, some of you have undoubtedly by now seen our new games. But for those of you who haven't, stick around. Later in the show, we'll get those games going. And I'm not going to play. I'm sure maybe some of the staff will play, but we want everybody to have an opportunity to participate in this thing. And the good thing about these games is it allows the audience to participate as well. So everybody gets a turn, kind of like your mom. The big news, of course. The big news, of course, out of Syria, where President Donald Trump just spent a little over $86 million of your taxpayer money to blow a bunch of shit up. I've kind of sort of been following it in the news, but I mean, I don't know any of the specific details aside from the fact that there was a chemical was released in Syria. It killed a bunch of people. It hurt a bunch of people. And the United States government evidently has reason to believe that Bashar al-Assad has something to do with it, so they blew a bunch of his crap up. I have seen the opinion on when I say the United States of America's action against Syria run the gamut from it's about fucking time to we have no business over there at all. The buzz around the military community was immediate, and everybody's kind of already on their own taking a go-to-war stance. So, I mean, it's what the military trains for. And I was almost said we and us, but I'm no longer in the military. It's what you guys train for. And I could only hope that I mean, this is me, Redleg, the person, the veteran, the former soldier who cares about all of you, this extended family. I hope none of you have to go.
Some people want to go.
I know some people are chomping at the bit to go. I don't want to see any of my friends go over there.
I mean, as you know, as excited as some people may get, I feel like, which, you know, who am I? I could be wrong. I feel like this may just be kind of a one-time thing to, you know, just kind of be like, hey, we're putting the fucking Tomahawk missiles where our mouth is, so don't fucking do this shit anymore unless things escalate. But, you know, who knows who will do what next.
I kind of agree with that. I think it was more of a knock that shit off. type of move because, chemical weapons are severely frowned upon, just because they do cause so much suffering before it leads to like either death or, like permanent disability. And so I think what it was just a strategic, like, one punch, like, hey, knock this shit off. Otherwise, you're going to invite more problems
There's
than
more
what
where that
you
came
can.
from.
Yeah. Than like what you're going to be able to handle. And it almost as though it was like a warning shot, And then with Russia's response, as far as like sending their frigate over to where our 2 battleships, accompanied by who knows how many submarines, I think that was not a threatening move by Russia or Putin. I think it was more of a, like, okay, we get it, like, back off now.
Matching the force projection with a force projection.
Yeah.
I mean, and I think that's probably, I was going to say unwritten. It's got to be written down somewhere. Yeah, destroyers. We don't have any battleships. Hey, D-Max, could you?
Sorry,
what the fuck is
Slim.
D-Max on tonight? D-Max, settle down, turn off your caps lock, and sit
Right?
back and enjoy
Stop
the show.
yelling at me. Damn.
I think.
Sorry, I didn't know the name of a boat.
I think
bad.
that they have to. That Russia is, because of their position as a nuclear superpower, is compelled to do something when we project force. Then they have to, especially in a situation where they have a vested interest. The thing that concerns me is not so much what this means for the United States and the relationship between the United States and Syria as it does between the United States and Russia, because we're clearly at opposite ends as it pertains to the situation in Syria, and that Russia is backing the regime over there, and we're backing the rebels. So that kind of puts us at odds. I could understand why Putin may feel like that President Trump stepped on his toes. However, Russia does not have exclusive claim to the shit that's going on in Syria. So Russia would be well advised to take a step back and observe before they do anything. And I think that's what we're going to see happen. I don't think we're going to see a reaction from Russia, especially if, like, this is like what you said, Minx, a one and done thing to get their attention and tell them knock off the chemical shit. But there's theories about where the chemicals came from, about who actually deployed them.
That's one thing. It's we are believed to assume that from whatever evidence they gather that it was Assad who released this chemical weapons on his own people. But then I heard, not that I believe this, but I heard, and it's not entirely impossible, what if the rebels gassed their own people to make it look like
False
the government was doing it?
Got it. That is that's a prevailing theory, and another one is that there was an ISIS stockpile of these chemicals that, in the midst of the fighting and the attacks, got struck and released the chemicals. Thanks everybody for sharing the video. By the way, I appreciate that. Those of you on Facebook who are sharing us with your friends. I mean, we don't mind, but especially Minx. She loves it.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Unnecessary.
Well, I mean, come on, let's be real here. You like getting shared?
Hey.
I like getting shared. Zulu likes getting shared. Well, we're all about some shares.
Oh, that's because Zula's a whore.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
hey now, sharing is
I
caring.
said it.
What I do not want to see happen in Syria is for the uniformed service members of the United States of America get over there and get involved in some long, protracted operation like what's going on in Afghanistan.
Any more that are already there.
Exactly. I mean, the thing that it's like we get into these things that we can't finish them. We can't see them through the end. There's no clear delineation between we're fighting and we won. For a number of reasons. The face of warfare is changing. The way that the battles are fought is changing. And those of you who have been in the military for an appreciable amount of time have seen it for yourselves. how you've gone from, quote, conventional warfare to this guerrilla insurgency style stuff. I think that there is going to, I hate to say it, I think that there's going to be a ramping up in the military presence, in the American military presence over there, and it pains me to say that.
Now, while we're on the subject of Tomahawk missiles, I don't know. You know, I assume a fucking missile is probably pretty big and pretty powerful, but they let off 59 of these bad boys.
Yes.
All right. And
within a minute of each other. We weren't fucking around.
From what I've heard, I don't know how accurate this is because it just happened, or it might be classified. You know, supposedly they took out like 10 to like 15 of their planes, and there was only 7 casualties. Because I know they were trying to be precise and, you know, not just fuck shit up, trying to like make a point by destroying infrastructure and equipment. So they hit this airfield, but I'm like, where did all these missiles go? Did they all just hit the airfield? I heard something about like a rail line or something, but you know, did all these almost fucking 60 missiles just fuck up this one airfield? I mean, how many do they need to?
Well, I mean, what's CNN telling you? Because that's going to be the truth,
Fake.
right? In Fox News.
Fake news.
I mean, there's all sorts of shit that, you know, is coming out, but I mean, what intelligence are we getting? We don't really know.
Oh, I can tell you, Rumant is what we're getting.
We're getting what?
Rumant.
Rumant?
Come on, man.
Rumant?
Yeah, Rumant.
What's that?
Somebody in the Facebook Live chat help Zulu out. Tell him what Rumant is.
Rumant? Is that like somebody's name?
I want to get the I want to get the crowd involved here. I want to get the listening audience involved. Let them school you about Rumant.
Like rudimentary?
Can we spell it?
No.
Can you spell it or use it in a sentence?
Yeah, Rumant says that the missiles landed everywhere.
I do
Kaz.
enjoy the BBC, Andrew, in the British broadcast channel.
Thank you, Pip. Thank you, Kaz. RUMINT. Rumor Intelligence.
Oh.
Not to be confused with SIGINT and what's the other one? Humint. You step up your acronym game, Zulu.
Man, it's so weak, fam.
Damn, Daniel.
Oh, but another thing about Trump making this, you know, the possible theories that we were talking about a minute ago. I would assume that, you know, the president of the United States is getting the most accurate intelligence there is on what's going on. So I want to believe that it was Assad who did that to his people, and so we are justified in what we did last night.
Well, the tinfoil hat community would tell you that this is a false flag thing, that either A, lured us unwittingly into this conflict, or B, was intentionally designed to make it appear as though, we are getting involved in something for the right reasons. Am I discounting that completely? No. Am I saying that that's the most likely scenario? Absolutely not. There's a slim possibility that that's the case, that we could have been duped. But thank you, McNasty. There's fag-int as well. I don't know who's giving us the fag-int, but we'll check it out. I'm with Zulu. I want to hope. I really want to hope that the leadership of this country got this intelligence and that it's correct, and that's the reason they acted. Not because Pip says fag-int equals Zulu. Why you guys all over Zulu tonight?
Yeah, they like me. They must really like me. Oh, but from the CIA to whatever special boots we got on the ground right now, I'm like, I don't see how the intelligence could, not line up unless there's like some fucking super secret squirrel shit going on, and fucking the gas attack was like a cover up to launch these missiles to hit like some fucking covert target that we're fucking missing.
Listen, I'm friends with a lot of smart dudes who've been in the Jesus Christ, cause who have been involved in this military game for a long time and are masters of their craft. I respect a lot of these guys. You know who you are, fellas and ladies. They've all had differing opinions, which leads me to believe that there's a lot of confusion. It's not cut and dried like it has been in previous cases. Like I said, a lot of guys involved in this game that I respect are giving me varying opinions of what they think sparked this whole thing and who's responsible and whether or not that this was the appropriate response.
You getting any secret squirrel opinions?
I'm not at liberty to say.
Like, has anyone told you it's aliens? There are aliens in Syria?
Oh, that kind of shit? Nah, no, dude. No. These, like
those
I said,
secret squirrels?
No. It's confusing.
All right, so
it's not confusing to them individually. It's confusing to me that so many people who are involved in this business are giving me such varying opinions.
Well, I tell you what, as terrible as that chemical attack was, and innocent men, women, and children being slowly and painfully killed, Trump's response to this by the Tomahawk missiles, I've seen so far just about most of America, Democrats and Republicans and the people alike are kind of like, they agree that that was a right move. And it's like a small little bit of unity in the country that we did something good for something.
You probably aren't seeing the same stuff I'm seeing, brother.
I was going to say, I'm seeing a lot of people who are pissed about this and saying, like, this is an act of war. He should have gone to Congress, blah, blah, blah. Apparently overnight they became, constitutionalists, and they know everything about the Constitution, and they know everything there is to know about how you start a war somehow. They learned in the last, 24 hours. And I've had to ask them, be like, so if he had done nothing, would you still be bitching? Well, yeah, because, he's the president of the United States, and he can't allow, some country to chemically attack their own citizens. I'm like, okay, well, he did something, so why are you bitching? Well, this is an act of war. And I'm like, there's no fucking pleasing you, is there? Like, there's no middle ground with you. And and I have to ask them, like, why are you really this upset? And they're just like, well, fuck Trump. I'm like, there it is. There it is.
Yeah,
and I had to be like, you know what? Nothing he does is ever going to be good enough for you.
Right. Go ahead, Zulu. I think I see what tree you're barking up over here.
Every time Trump breathes, there's going to be somebody who's upset
right?
with it.
It's an act of war. No.
So, but I mean, in 2013, didn't this same thing happen? And our president back then, didn't do anything.
Well, the difference between what happened the other day and what happened in 2013 is that back in 2013, it was an obvious deployment of chemical weapons, and over 1,000 people died as a result of it.
Yeah.
Right.
So the point I'm getting at here is that it should have been handled decisively then. Unfortunately for us, the commander-in-chief at the time didn't have a spine and just stood back and watched and wagged his finger at them and said, don't do that again.
Yeah. And I think this was also a clear message to the rest of the world that Trump is not Obama and that he has no problem taking action where his predecessor would not. And I think that was a very clear message that he threw out last night.
Yes.
I like that he did it, and then the next day he went to meet the Chinese president.
Oh no, it was after he had dinner with the Chinese president that he fucking did this.
Yeah, he was like, that was pretty good. We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. I got some shit to go do.
Right, I got to go authorize this. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I mean, we're making light of something, but I think, I guess the message that I really wanted to convey to everybody tonight is something's going to happen. Don't get yourselves overly worked up about it, because whatever's going to happen is going to happen. Let it develop. Use your brains. Go out and do your research. Gather your own intelligence. Don't listen to the rumor mill. And try to be objective about it. Listen, I get that you guys, the majority of you who are listening to me and watching me right now, are in the business of taking the fight to the enemy. That's not something you should take lightly. I'm glad you're all into your jobs and excited to go, make the grass grow. That carries consequences. So put some thought into what you're gonna say before you say it. When I was a youngster, I was all about fucking blowing shit up. Now that I'm older, I look at it like, is this something we really want to get involved in? The politics be damned. I have no control over what the administration does. I just want. I don't know, man. I feel like, you are all my brothers and sisters in arms, and I don't want to see you guys go over there and get yourselves hurt or worse.
Yeah, it's I really want to go do I really want to get a combat deployment in and go do hua shit. And then at the same time, sometimes I think about it and I'm like, oh, do I want to die in North Korea? Do I want to fucking die in the fucking desert? Like, I don't know.
There are fewer things more honorable than swearing an oath to defend your country. And so I have the utmost respect for all of you. I don't get it twisted, and I have no doubt that when the time comes, that all of you will perform your jobs admirably and with honor. I just don't. I don't want it to all be for nothing, for something that we probably, everybody views America as Team America, World Police. But let's be reasonable here. There's there are mothers and wives and fathers and brothers and sisters and kids who don't want you to go over there, and then there's me, this guy. I don't want you going over there. For what? That shit's been going on over there for years. Now all of a sudden, we're interested in it. So some politician could check a block. I think it's for the wrong reasons.
That's what I was about to say. I have no problem going to war and fucking dying for the flag as long as it's for the right reason.
Now I'm sweating. I drink this coffee. It's hot back here. I'm gonna have to switch over to something with ice in it.
Iced coffee. Have Mrs. Redleg go get you a mocha choca bullshit.
No thanks.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm
sure.
Be
basic, like everybody else.
No. I don't want to do that.
Right, you got your street cred to uphold.
No,
right.
I just don't like.
I understand.
I don't like cold coffee. That's fucking stupid. It's like drinking hot tea. That's gross too.
I mean, hot tea with a lot of honey is good. Like, a lot of honey,
That's
but
gross.
you know.
Good
Jay
for your
Reddy.
throat after you've sucked down too much semen.
Jay Reddy's here. I don't know about either.
If you only knew.
Oh boy.
Hey Zulu, like you said something that like struck a chord with me.
What's up?
Being deployed when you're over there and you're in the shit, you can't really think about being in the shit. You just got to think about your left and your right and your six. You know, your guys on either side of you. And if you, I'm dying in war is romantic in a way, because if you do it to save your brother or sister, then it's worth it. But dying in war is also dying with some dignity, I guess.
I see what you're getting at. The lieutenant. It's the Lieutenant Dan effect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, listen, guys. I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea. I want to respond to a couple of comments in the Facebook Live chat. I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea that what's going on in Syria is not reason enough for us to go over there. I should have chosen my phrasing a little differently. If we're gonna go over there, let's fucking go over there and take it to them all the way and stop this tap dancing, beating around the bush shit. If we're gonna go over there and do it, let's go do it. I agree with you guys that you know, kids foaming at the mouth and essentially suffocating as a result of being exposed to chemical weapons is reason enough for us to step in. But if we're going to step in, let's go do it. You know, $86 million worth of Tomahawks is a good start. But if they're going to continue, military action that involves the United States of America's armed forces, let's commit to it. Let's not draw this shit out. Let's go over there and get it.
Get it over with.
And let's go over there with overwhelming force, Mad Dog Mattis style, and not, oh, we'll send some advisors. We'll send a company of MPs over there for crowd control. Let's go do it. If we're gonna thank you, Howie. If we're going to fight, let's fight to win. Let's not, I don't want to see a battalion or a brigade combat team go over there and see them get picked off one by one while they fuck around and slowly ease into the fight. Let's
Zulu,
go ahead.
Sorry. Like, coming from a guy that has fought under Bush and Obama, and how different the ROE was, and how it evolved, and how we couldn't fight the enemy, you are given a golden opportunity that all of us guys that were in Iraq and under Obama and Afghanistan, you now are given the fucking golden opportunity to be the baddest motherfucker you can be. And when you, like Redleg said, when you do go over there, or if you do go over there, fucking take it to them. You're an E4 now?
Yeah.
So start fucking acting like an E5. Train your guys to get as much knowledge as you can about the situation you're getting into. And if you do happen to go over there, you'll be fucking ready, and your guys will be ready.
Oh yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd pack my bags and leave tomorrow if they told me I was going anywhere. I'm eager to go again, but there's so
if you
much...
do, man, you're gonna be, dude. It's gonna be so much fun. And I say that sparingly. I know what I mean.
Like an experience, whether it's good or bad or fucking awful.
The bad shit's gonna happen regardless. It's going to happen. You just got to take it in stride. But you training to be a war fighter and getting to fucking actually do it, that's where you make your money, dude. And that's what we fucking do. Who gives a shit about what the White House thinks?
Jeff raises a good point.
On
Jeff says it's a complex situation. It takes time to reverse the last 8 years. Well, I mean, I agree 100%. It's a complex situation, Jeff. Whether or not we can lay the blame for this whole thing solely at the feet of the Obama administration is debatable. Someone said to me
It happened in Iraq.
that it's been a long time since there has been a major, and when I say major, I mean on a worldwide scale, major conflict or war, and that we're overdue for one. And he didn't say it in a this is what I want to happen way. He said it in a way that, this kettle's about to boil over type of way, and we're overdue for something on a grand scale. So there's a couple of hot spots, North Korea being one of them. If Lil Kim starts his shit up over there, that's going to be a huge mess. Huge. Where'd Jerri go? Jerri pop smoke.
Huge.
Could Syria be the catalyst for something huge in the Middle East? Maybe. I hope not. I hope none of it comes to pass. I hope none of you ever have to hear a shot fired in anger. Ever.
Fucking, World War I was supposed to be the war to end all wars, as they said in their time. And then we had World War II. It wasn't even 100 years ago. Sometimes it's kind of sad to think about, did we forget all those men and women who died, thinking that their great-grandchildren might not have to do this again? But fucking shit don't change.
We didn't have the same ideologies as they did back then, though.
That's
Ideologies, and especially those with religious annotations to them, have been warped and changed and corrupted since then. So now we have players in the game who don't care about not having a war, and who are all about pretty much like world domination, because that's what their religion tells them, and so that's what they're fucking driven to do.
I want to throw a question out there for everybody, including you, Minx, and you, Zulu.
Oh.
This question's for everybody.
Okay.
What do you feel President Trump's motivation is as it pertains to military operations and warfare? Okay? And by that I mean you essentially have two choices. Is he genuinely trying to make a difference in the world for the betterment of the world, or is he trying to add a bullet to his resume that says, started World War III?
I don't think he is trying to either start World War III or put a bullet on his resume saying, oh yeah, fuck yeah, look at me, I fucking started that shit.
Yeah.
I think because like his whole campaign, he was talking about how, we never should have even gone to Iraq. We never should have fucking gone to Afghanistan. Like, we never should have been over in those countries. And how, he, like, while he's president, he's not gonna want to start any sort of conflict, because that would be counterproductive to rebuilding our country, which was his whole campaign, was America first, let's rebuild. And so I think, like I said earlier, like, I think his whole thing last night was just knock that shit off. Like, it was almost like a spank to a fucking bratty child. Like, hey, knock that shit off. Like, keep it up, and you're gonna get fucking, like, fucked up even more. But I'm giving you this fucking chance. Like,
sure.
Stop it.
Melanie says that President Trump's a narcissist. You will get zero disagreement from me on that one. He is a narcissist. If you guys will recall, for the first, month he was in office, he spent all of his time defending himself against everybody who was against him during the election. But now that he's elected, why keep that going? It's all about how awesome he is.
Right. I think
But
Edward in the live chat made a good point. Is he's maturing as a president,
yes,
which everybody needs because I mean, he's getting all these intelligence briefs every day, and I don't think that he wants to be the guy who's remembered as starting World War III either. I'm sure even if he's a narcissist, that he understands that if we go to war, there's going to be young men and women dying for his country. So if he does start World War III, it better be for a good reason. But I mean, this was kind of like his first test to kind of make a decision, and luckily he's got a good Secretary of Defense to advise him.
agreed. But ultimately, he's the one that sets the policy. He's the one that makes the decision. And Melanie had a follow-up statement that says Syria didn't do anything to us. I don't think that is. I don't think that's a point of contention, Melanie. I really don't. I think the question here is what's going on in Syria and how is it affecting the people that live in Syria, and what can we, as a nation that the world looks up to as kind of a police force and peacekeepers, do to put a stop to it? Like it or not, that is the position that the United States is in. It's one that we've established for ourselves. We've made ourselves the world's police department. So, yeah, like I said, that's not really a contestable point. Syria didn't do anything to us directly. Maybe our interest over there. That's again is that's a lot of that depends on how you view things, and are we just going to wall ourselves off from the rest of the world, keep our military on our soil specifically for the purposes of national defense? Some people think that that's what we need to do. Should we sit idly by and watch the rest of the world destroy itself? Maybe, but that's not what's happening. So I don't really think, Melanie, that one's up for debate. Jeremy said something, and it's gone by. Jeremy, I missed it, but you also made a pretty profound comment that I wanted to read on the air. My attention span is shit these days. Brandon says, I'm kind of curious where this is going to go from here. That's kind of how we started this topic of discussion, Brandon.
That's what we're waiting on. That's what we're waiting to see. Who's going to move?
This watered down vanilla Coke is delicious. My God, I'm ill prepared for this.
Right.
Too
It's
much
okay.
sugar. Redleg.
It happens to the best of us. Don't worry.
Right, I suck at this. You would think after all these years in broadcasting, I'd know how to be prepared for a show. I'm terrible at it.
No.
Now, I want to take a moment to tell everybody about what's coming up on WTF Nation Radio right in the middle of all this.
Yes.
Coming up on WTF Nation Radio in the coming weeks. Monday on my show, Jamal LeBay's going to be here. He's an Army Ranger veteran. Yeah, the dude's got a scroll on his sleeve, if that tells you anything. Retired Master Sergeant. He's the president of Project Overwatch. He retired from the Army last year, and after watching the events unfold in Ferguson and Baltimore, he felt the need to do something for the first responder communities. So he's going to be on my show on Monday. Then on Tuesday, Kevin Jameson. Kevin's in charge of the Kansas City chapter of the Veterans Community Project. They're on a mission to eliminate veteran homelessness by providing transitional housing and enabling access to 360-degree service solutions. Focusing first in the greater Kansas City area, the Veterans Community Project aspires to use Kansas City as the blueprint for achieving similar successes in cities across the United States. And their ultimate long-term goal is to eliminate veteran homelessness nationwide. Kevin's going to be on the show on Tuesday. Wednesday, Anthony Thomas. Now, he was on a Wednesday show before on March 1st and is returning to talk about the new things he's got going on with his organization, Guardians of Old Glory. Their mission is to protect the symbol of freedom and of our nation, to save and restore American flags at no cost to their rightful status, upright and proudly waving. So Anthony's going to be here on Wednesday. On Friday, a week from tonight, Nate Boyer's going to be here, and it's been a while since we've talked to Nate. If you don't know who he is, he's a veteran Green Beret, former long snapper for the Seattle Seahawks and the Texas Longhorns. And this dude's story is interesting. He was a walk-on for the Texas Longhorns and ended up making it in the NFL. Now he spends his time doing philanthropy and leading communities. He's currently working on the film Den of Thieves, so we're looking forward to having Nate on here a week from tonight. And then on into April 19th, Darren Friedel's going to be on the show, co-founder of the Ride Therapy Project. And then on April 21st, Garrett Goodwin is going to be on the show. He's an Army veteran, law enforcement officer, and highly skilled medic who was at Ground Zero on 9/11. A lot of good guests coming up here on WTF Nation Radio. So be sure, everyone, tell your friends about us, share the videos when they come up, and go like our Facebook page, facebook.com/WTFNR, and also check us out, WTFNationRadio.com. There's a whole bunch of good stuff over there. Everybody. I think I covered everything and probably bored the piss out of all of our listeners, but now you guys know what's coming up. Yeah, busy, right, Kyle? We keep something going on around here. And we've got a couple of other things in the works and some prizes and stuff, and I'm not going to tell you guys about it. That's too much. That would be entirely too much information for all of you to take in at once. But trust me when I say there's some important things happening.
Some exciting stuff happening.
And then, of course, we got games and prizes and chicks, dudes, if you're into that.
Hey.
All kinds of stuff going on here.
Right? We're equal opportunity.
Equal opportunity. We don't care. Don't give a fuck.
Ever.
I've been sitting on a story for a while. I don't know if I want to do it, or if are we done talking about Syria? You've had Syria pounded up your ass for the past few days. Everybody, do you still want to talk about it or no?
No.
I mean, because we can keep going.
I mean, we could. As
Anything's
much fun
possible.
as that would be.
Just say it. It's on video. We can share it. Yeah, share it, Chad. Share the video. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you right now, Chad. It's a surprise. Jeez, I don't put all my eggs in one basket. I mean,
right?
Like, I'm not going to let you. I'm not going to let you fuck me on the first date. I gotta play
you mean
this
you're
thing.
not easy?
No, I got to play this thing cool. Jeez, man.
Right, got to keep him coming back for more.
Right, I've learned a few things.
Come on now.
I've learned a few things in 40 years and three marriages.
Right.
After you guys are stupid. After California taxpayers paid for the sex change operation of murderer Shiloh Heavenly Quinn, age 57.
Oh, yeah, that hooker.
Yeah, she's now describing being locked up in the women's prison as, quote, a torture unit. You don't say. You don't say.
What an idiot.
Even though Quinn's been serving a sentence for the past 36 years, she's now being treated as a new inmate with a transfer that prevents her from having access to special privileges like TV and razors. According to Fox News Insider, Quinn is serving a life sentence without parole for first-degree murder, kidnapping, and robbery, and was approved for a sex reassignment surgery. The surgery was done in San Francisco, and Quinn will now be transferred to a women's prison. She was born as a man, Rodney James Quinn. He and an accomplice killed a man in 1980 while stealing his car during a drug and alcohol-fueled rampage. The victim's daughter legally petitioned to have the surgery denied but was unsuccessful. She said, "My dad begged for his life. I'm helping pay for Quinn's surgery because I live in California." It's kind of like a slap in the face. So, I guess you sit in prison all these years, you get bored, you decide you want to be a chick. They make you a chick. They send you to women's prison, and now it's a torture cell, torture unit. According to a local radio station, California prison officials agreed to the surgery in 2015 after fighting in court to avoid paying for these types of surgeries. In another high-profile case from 2015, one inmate, Michelle Norsworthy, was paroled one day before a federal court was scheduled to hear her request for state-funded surgery. Quinn's request for the surgery also led a federal magistrate to require California to provide transgender female inmates housed in men's facilities with more female-oriented items, such as nightgowns, scarves, and necklaces. Are you fucking kidding me? A prison psychologist recommended the surgery after Quinn said it would bring a drastic internal completeness to her life and stop a depression so deep that she tried to commit suicide in prison 5 times.
Maybe they should have just let her.
As she had the surgery completed and was transferred to the women's prison, she is now describing that prison as a torture unit. Well, you know, what'd you expect?
I mean,
you're locked up with a bunch of chicks. That would be torture.
God, right? Seriously, I'm surprised she hasn't tried killing itself like more now.
That's terrible. Oh, bless you.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. I thought I muted it.
No,
I'm sorry.
no. Now I'm waiting for the video to see what it looks like.
Oh.
You see how the video's a little behind. I want to see you sneeze. Oh, there you are trying to mute. And then...
Wait
Oh,
for
no.
it. Wait for it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there it goes. Oh, look, your hair flew everywhere. That was funny.
Oh, my
That's
God.
good. I like that there's a delay because, I don't always catch everything over here in real time. That was good.
Oh, my gosh.
Congratulations on your...
so speaking of San Francisco.
Congratulations on your debut fucking live sneezing. Go ahead.
Oh, why, thank you. San Francisco may open injection sites for heroin addicts because why not? City leaders in San Francisco are considering a potentially controversial idea to allow drug users a site for safe injection. Board of Supervisors President London Breed is calling for a task force to study whether the city should open a drug injection site where addicts can go to shoot up, but would also have access to counseling. Standing outside San Francisco's main public library Tuesday, Chris, a 26-year-old heroin addict who did not give his last name, told KTVU he shoots up at least twice a day. God damn.
Well, he's a heroin addict. That's what they do.
I mean, true. Quote, if you are sick enough, you're going to do it in the middle of the sidewalk where everybody is walking by, he said. Although he says he puts his used needles in a plastic container, not all addicts do. Throughout much of San Francisco, dirty needles have become a disturbing part of the urban landscape. That's true, actually. What we are doing, quote, what we are doing is not working, said Breed. A drug injection site has never been tried before in the United States. It would allow addicts to inject drugs in a designated place where counselors and health officers would be on hand. No potential sites have yet to be determined. So pretty much it sounds like they can just go to these clinics, shoot up, and then, if they overdose, they've got healthcare providers there who can give them Narcan or whatnot.
It's a 5 o'clock free crack giveaway.
Right? Hey kids, you want some crack?
I want some crack.
That's dick sucking money.
Oh, jeez.
But yeah, so that's my home state. Bravo.
How do you guys feel about that? Do you think that's a good idea?
Well,
or something else? There should be another solution.
Heroin. The problem with heroin, is that it causes such a physical dependency. Like if you're addicted to heroin and you stop, you get sick, and I'm not just a little bit sick either. You get definitely ill, and as a result of that sickness, could possibly die. A lot of people write heroin addicts off completely, and understandably so. That they're kind of a lost cause. I think that this is offering the counseling, good idea. Safe place to shoot up? No, it's enabling. And I understand that it's hard for people to get off of heroin, and they need professional medical help to do so. But again, just like with needle exchanges, this is an enabling move. And
if they have a place where they can do it and dispose of their needles, and it kind of leads them to a counselor, might that be a way to, might be enabling them at first, But then if you get those people to talk to them and, persuade them to get help, maybe it would work.
Maybe.
But it's kind of seems a little counterproductive to, let them shoot up there. But then again, they're going to shoot up anyway. So maybe if you give them a safe place to do it and where, fucking people who can help them are there, maybe. I don't know. Is this a thing in other countries?
I don't know. People are
Because
probably
they
wondering.
said it hadn't been tried in the U.S. yet.
Well, the viewers are probably wondering what I'm laughing about. ICE is on a rampage in the live chat. WTFNationRadio.com live chat. I'm listening to you and I'm laughing at ICE fucking. Yeah, there may be a program similar to this somewhere else, Zulu. I think it has potential to do some good. Overall, I think it's a bad idea because the counseling programs are in place. The methadone clinics are in place. The needle exchanges are in place. It's not doing anything to curtail the problem.
It's not.
I don't think this is going to curtail the problem. This is just going to give them a place to just all go hang out together, like-minded drug addicts, to go out and hang out together and shoot up, knowing that nobody's going to fuck with them. I mean,
yeah.
Perfect place for these guys to just go and continue their drug abuse unabated and free from harassment. I think it's stupid. It is.
Sounds like
somebody's head's in the right place. I mean, somebody's heart's in the right place, but their head's not.
Yeah.
Right.
I
was gonna say it sounds like a real California style solution.
Hey.
Or wannabe solution.
Well, Minx, don't take it personal. I mean, it's not your fault.
I get it. Like they're trying to appease to everybody by not solving anything.
Only in fucking. I mean, there's California and then there's San Francisco.
Right.
It's like a worse really California inside of California.
It really is, though. Oh my God.
It is. It really is.
It is. Yeah. No, I'm from there. It is.
So, I know I'm kind of breaking from the usual SOP here, but in the interest of keeping us on schedule for the games tonight, I'm going to start the break early so I can come out of the break at the top of the hour ish, and have Jerri on here, which I'm going to play the version of her. Oh my God! Hopefully, all of you have seen the video by now of her doing her version of Hallelujah, the lyrics that she came up with and sang beautifully.
Yes.
I thought personally it was a little bit lacking in the musical mastering mixing department, so I did a little work to it before the show, and I ran it past her and she thought it was cool, so I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it as the second song of this break, so after that we'll come out of the break and hopefully Jerri will be here and we'll talk to her, and then we'll play games, and some of you will get drunk, some of you will get stoned, some of you will do neither, especially if you're on staff duty or CQ.
Right. Nerds.
Nerds. You guys want to see the video and so on and so forth. Well, we'll let Jerri tell you where you can find that. But you'll get to hear my mix of her version of the song. That's kind of confusing, isn't it? As the second song of the break.
I was gonna say it 5 times fast.
My mix of her version of the song. Makes sense to me. We'll take the break, everybody. We'll be back here. More Friday Night Freedom coming up right after this.
Good evening, boys and girls. This is Tim Kennedy. I'm a Special Forces sniper, a Ranger qualified Green Beret, a UFC fighter. Please listen to us and the shenanigans that we're going to say. We will insult you. There will be racial slurs. We will be sexist. We will offend you. But there will be magic, and a unicorn will be raped. So enjoy the show. Thank you for listening on WTF Nation Radio.
You're listening to Redleg on the voice of U.S. Army WTF Moments. WTF Nation Radio.
You packed your bags and shut the door. You crossed the sea to fight a war. You didn't know just what would happen to you. Stepped in the dirt, boots on the ground, and gunfire was the only sound. And to yourself you whispered hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Every day and every night, you walk the walk, you fight the fight. You never saw the end in sight, now did ya? The days of washing our hairs of red, the blood, the mud, too many dead. Your weary soul was crying hallelujah, 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 late to help, you hear a shot. You know you're in a deadly spot. You never thought the day would come, now did ya? Your brother falls down to the ground. The enemy is all around, and from your lips you scream a hallelujah. 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 You fought the fight till it was done. You have the strength to carry on. You thought it'd be much better back home, did ya? You try each day, keep pushing through, but the battle lives inside of you. It's a cold and it's so broken. Hallelujah. 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 Hallelujah.
I hope everybody enjoyed that. I dressed it up a little bit so you guys could hear the music and hear how perfectly in key Jerri was with the music. Beautiful. That's great. Welcome to the show, Jerri.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for being here. Where'd you come up with that idea? Because that's a great song.
It is.
And so that version kind of specific to our community.
Very specific. I actually am really uncomfortable singing in front of people. However, I'm part of Girls for Gunslingers, obviously. I have been for about 3 years. And Covert Ops is one of their groups. And the guys in there really open up, to each other about experiences that they've had and things that they deal with. And so I started recording videos for them. And I used to delete them after about 15 minutes because I don't like them seeing my video. As soon as people start commenting, I get uncomfortable and delete them. Well, they talked me into starting the page and really pushed me to keep doing it because they enjoyed it. So I asked them if they had requests, and they requested Hallelujah, the Jeff Buckley version. And so I was sitting around on Tuesday, and I was like, screw it, I'm just going to rewrite it for them specifically. And that's kind of how it happened. And then had I known this would happen, that it would explode the way it did, I would have taken more time because I wrote the lyrics Tuesday morning and recorded it in my living room on my phone Tuesday afternoon, and then posted it for them, expecting just the few thousand of those guys that I talk to all the time to watch it, and it kind of got away from me.
What's interesting is that I saw the video right away. It got put in front of me like probably within minutes because I see all the important stuff that happens on the internet.
Right, right.
But later that day, my mother of all people shared it with me. Now, how my mom got her hands on that is beyond me. But I said I've already spoken to Jerri, Mom, and I'm going to have her on the show tomorrow night. It was yesterday when my mom, not the station mom.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So she wanted me to pass along a message to you, and that was beautiful, and that was great, and you have a beautiful voice.
Well, tell her thank you very much.
Yeah.
Actually, what really was crazy to me about this whole thing is I've spent so much time talking to the guys, I'm obviously not a combat vet, clearly, but because I'm a veteran, they kind of open up to me. And so I spent so much time hearing all their stories that I expected that they would like it. I didn't know it would get like this, but I expected that they'd be like, okay, we can kind of connect with that. What I did not anticipate at all is the families and the moms and the wives and the messages that I've got from them that I got a message from one lady specifically. She had her husband was a veteran, a combat vet, and she said when he came back, he wasn't the same, and I never knew how to connect with him. She's like, I didn't know what he went through. He wouldn't tell me. And she's like, hearing that song made me feel, and he's since passed. And she's like, hearing it made me feel closer to him, and I understand a little more of what he went through. And that was huge to me because I didn't expect that. I wrote it for the guys, and I didn't expect the families to connect with it like they have. And that, I don't know, that's just a big deal to me, I guess, because it's great. I guess it's kind of crazy.
We need to get you to the studio. Have you been singing long? Is this a newfound talent?
Well, kind of both. I started singing when I was younger, when I was a teenager. And I have some friends. Actually, I joined the Navy with my two best friends. They're both, they're Tim and JJ. I joined the Navy with them, and we all joined the same day, same job, whatever. And they used to make me sing, all the time to them because I was so uncomfortable singing in front of people, and they'd badger me into it. So I started singing way back then, and then so I've kind of done it off and on for years. And then I kind of took a break from it for the last 2 years or so. I really haven't sang at all. And then through Ops, my one sister is kind of a nag and nagged me into it. And then Ops, the guys in there, they really, they like the videos, and they're like, you really should just try to do something with it. And doing something with it wasn't the point. They liked it, and it was, I like to sing. And so I've kind of always done it, but not like this. This is crazy.
Well,
a lot.
I hope that you understand how music affects people, how music reaches people. Well, not just music, but singing. And so when you have a gift such as yours, no pressure, but you're kind of obligated to share it with the world, because music affects people differently. And I think you have learned, Jerri, by all the feedback you're getting about how much of an impact the few minutes you took to sing this has had on this community. So, like I said, no pressure, but now you got to do a whole bunch of singing.
Now I'm obligated. I actually volunteered at the VA singing in the long-term care ward. And I started doing that because the guys just liked the videos, and they were like, you should volunteer. And I was like, yeah, absolutely. So I got in touch with the local VA, and I started doing that. And then I found out that they have excellent musical therapy programs, and they have workshops where you can go in and learn guitar with other vets. They do concerts. And this is I don't know if it's on all of the VAs, obviously, but so I've been spending a lot of time with other veterans, weekly, jamming out and learning, because I'm really new to the guitar. I don't know if you see the other videos, but
I have. I knew that you had recently picked up the guitar. How's that going?
I love it. I struggle with it because I feel like I hang out with some friends of mine are killer musicians and play guitar like wicked. So when I hear myself play, at first I was like, I'm making my ears bleed. This is just horrible. And it was bad. And I knew, I'm smart enough to know it's not good. And so, but the more I do it, I love it. And so I just kept doing it, and that the songs that I play on there are ones that the guys wanted. They're like, hey, learn Amarillo by Morning or learn this. And so I love it. But I'm pretty new at it. So going to the VA and playing with them has been awesome, because a lot of those guys are really good. They've been playing for years. And they're, like I said, the music therapy, they do inpatient concerts for the inpatient. They're like, oh, this day we're going to have a concert. We're just make our own playlist or set list and come in and play. And so, yeah, the music therapy for people is way bigger than I thought. And I've really learned that in the last couple of months, actually. And then this video made it, really hit home for me.
Yeah, you can really reach down to the depths of people's souls with music. And that's, as a musician, I've been playing one instrument or another since I was 10 years old. So 30 years now, I'm a musician. I have learned that when you play an instrument well or when you sing well, neither of which I can do, but people tend to shut up and just kind of gather together and all share, at least for a fleeting moment, share this common bond of, hey, we all like this. We're all here. Nobody's fighting. Nobody's arguing. We're all just listening to music, and that's a gift that hopefully, Jerri, you'll continue to share with everyone. And funny thing, when I saw the video, I was like, I really need to get Jerri on the show. So I messaged 6J and I said, hey, you think Jerri would be interested in coming on the show? And fucking 30 seconds later, bam. Hey, Jerri, 6J's like, Jerri, you're going on this show Friday. Is that generally the way things work over there at Girls for Gunslingers? 6J just says you're going on WTF Nation Radio and it happens?
Well, yeah.
She's kind of pushy, right?
She shot me text and she goes, hey, I want you to, do this or whatever. And I said, if I can touch your faux hawk.
Well, you struck a deal. At least you got something in return.
I did. I was like, I get to rub your hair because it's getting taller. That is exactly how it went down. And she said, awesome, okay. And then when I got, they know that I used to delete my videos right away. And so when they were like, don't freak out because it's kind of exploding. And she's like, she's a badass. She's like, if you delete it, I'm gonna post it everywhere. She's like, I'm gonna take it. I already have it. I'm posting it everywhere, so you might as well leave it now.
Yeah.
I was
there
like,
you go.
well, all right, I guess. I lost that battle before it even started.
She's great. I
love her.
Finally got to meet her in person at the Freedom On Festival, and she's good people. I like me some 6J.
I do too.
Sweet hair. Has all the feedback you've gotten from the video been making you feel better about it for blowing up a little bit?
Feel better about? You mean feel better? The fact that the video is becoming popular, and has some of your fears about kind of dissipated? Yeah. Yes and no. I guess at this point, everybody seems to like it, and so, yeah, it's got a little better. I don't know if I go to sing it. Like I said, the lyrics, I wrote them and sang it. I know some of these guys have listened to it. They've messaged me 50 times. They probably know it better than I do. So if I get it, win, eventually I'm going to go sing it to people. Will the nerves be there? Oh, you bet your ass. I'm sure they will. But yeah, I can't not do it now,
right,
knowing how it's, how people are connecting with it. I couldn't not, I guess.
Like I said, no pressure, but
I'm obligated.
Right.
Yeah. I got it.
Have you gotten any negative feedback?
Yeah, actually, this is kind of funny.
Goodness.
I figured, there's always going to be negative feedback because there's always haters. People got nothing better to do, that's fine, whatever. I got thick skin. And I had somebody post up and they said, don't quit your day job, which is cool because I don't have a day job. I teach people how to shoot on random, so good to go. But I just laughed. I literally put LOL on there, and then the guys from Ops saw it, and they are like, I have like 50,000 big brothers.
Yeah,
they jumped on there and started. It got pretty brutal pretty quick, so I had to delete the whole thread. Like I deleted it, and that's been about it. And so I know there'll be negative feedback, and that's fine. I don't care, but I worry about those people because the veteran community is so tight that if they like the song, whether it's mine or somebody else's, they're going to back that. And so I almost feel bad for people who talk smack, because not for me, but for them, because it's going to be, they took to it pretty
yeah, I've seen the claws come out over there before. It's not pretty.
No. Oh, you mean over on the Gunslinger page?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, they take care of their own, that's for sure.
That's true.
Yeah.
So there are people who are listening to the show and people who are watching this Facebook Live video that have no idea what Girls for Gunslingers is, or where they can find it, or where they can find you, and so on and so forth. So as this new musical ambassador of Girls for Gunslingers, would you like to drop a little knowledge on everybody about how they can find out more?
Absolutely. Girls for Gunslingers is, I want to say, almost 5.5, 6 years old. It was a page started on Facebook originally. Danny runs it. It's hers. And she started it for her husband, who was deployed.
Right.
And she basically was putting hot chicks, girls, up on this Girls for Gunslingers page. So when he was bored over there and wanted to check some shit out, he could go in and do it. Well, it exploded bigger than that. You definitely get that on there, but what people don't see is the behind the scenes. The Girls for Gunslingers page is just this community. Like I said, you can just find it on Facebook, but they have groups too, like the Covert Ops group. You have to request to get in. It isn't all military. There's law enforcement, firefighters. There's other people in there. And it's just become this huge community. And we have the guys in there. I mean, like if somebody's having a bad day, you know, we lose 22 veterans a day to suicide, and most of it's, you know, PTSD related. And if someone puts in there, you know, I'm having a bad day, they will have 100 messages and phone calls within minutes. They will tag. There's probably, I don't know how many admin we have right now, but there's 7 that are constantly monitoring it. And we will get phone calls and we will get messages and we will get this so that somebody connects with that person. And we have resources in, you know, suicide prevention, and we have resources all over the country. We've had days where, you know, we've called commands or local law enforcement to have wellness checks on people because, like I said, the community is just super tight. And so if people go look at the Girls for Gunslingers, because I'm sure this is going to get out to a lot of the military moms and the families, and they're going to say, oh, this is all a bunch of, you know, chicks with their boobs for the guys to look at. But that's not what it is. How do you lure in veterans, women, and alcohol?
Right.
Sorry, guys, that's the reality.
Guns.
Once we lure you in, though, I mean, it's a real family community there, and it's fantastic. I love it. I've been an admin for about 3.5 years. That's where the sailor Jerri came from. I'm a sailor and I like rum, so, you know, and that it's kind of where it started. But yeah, the page is fantastic, and there's a bunch of people who post on it, but ultimately that's what it's for, is that support. And you don't always see that on the surface, but that's really what it's about.
I've seen a lot of good come out of that.
Absolutely.
And plus, you know, it's boobs and and boobs.
We love boobs, right? But there's some booty too, though.
Oh yeah.
And not just boobs.
Zulu, are you a boobs or ass kind of guy? Or are you not into chicks?
Well, you know, I was about to say, you know, I'm a booty kind of guy because, you know, I can check one out on guys and girls.
Oh well,
dude,
right?
Hey, that's valid. Don't discriminate.
I guess you beat me to the punchline.
Noise. I'm an ass man myself.
Am I the only one who's like both?
Well, no, you have to pick. You can only choose one.
Well, yeah, both. But
I enjoy looking at both.
Yeah,
I do too.
And
I mean, let's be honest. Like,
you know,
can't go wrong.
Nothing wrong with that.
On the Girls Gunslingers page right now, checking out some booty.
Yeah, he's over there. Oh, hey, wait till you get into the Covert Ops page. That's where all the good stuff is.
Right.
Oh, but look. Oops.
I mean, there's boobs there.
Right now.
That's kind of like it's like the storefront, right? And then you get inside and there's a back room.
There is a back room.
Yeah, and that's the Covert Ops page. There's a lot of good stuff going on over there. And six Jane's over there doing crowd control all the time.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we get you know.
She's tough. Don't fuck with her.
No, she's badass, and it self-monitors itself fairly well because the guys know. I mean, like Facebook only allows certain level of whatever, and so we abide by that rule because you know it's their Facebook is their entity, so we have to, and so they kind of self-monitor the guys. But once in a while, somebody will step into out of line that'll get us in trouble, and somebody will tag 6. And she'll come all up in there, guns blazing with her wicked faux hawk, and the next thing you know, she's like, "Don't make me whip out the band hammer."
Well, then there's the Tumblr, which is that's like the. I mean, you got the storefront, and you got the back room, then you got the basement, which is
and then
the
you got
Tumblr.
the basement.
Yeah.
It's the dungeon. We like to call it the dungeon.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I actually don't know what even the link is to the Tumblr right now. People always ask, but I don't even know what the Tumblr link is right now. But yeah, if you don't. Yeah, let's not have the moms jumping out on the Tumblr page.
Right, yeah. Hey, moms, we're just talking about something purely hypothetical.
That one's not family-oriented at all, just saying. So.
Compared to, let's say, you know, the Girls for Gunslingers in Covert Ops. Yeah, it's not, definitely not NSFW.
Right.
Is there a way to pronounce that, Zulu? Because you're hip to all the like.
Is there a way to pronounce what?
NSFW.
What? Not safe for work.
I mean, but is there a way to pronounce the acronym? Or am I just
think so.
okay? All right, good.
I mean,
just have to say
if anyone would know, it'd be you, dirty old crusty fucks, not me.
Jeez.
Well, that's uncalled for, child.
What's wrong with you?
All right, somebody give me my binky back. but hey, I went and rechecked out the video, and you are at 3.5 million views.
Yeah.
That is, and you posted
insane.
it. That is a lot.
Half of those are Howie watching it over and over.
Right, probably.
Yeah. But that is when it hit 2 million, I posted up. I was like, holy shit, you know. And then a friend of mine was like, oh, don't get your head all big. 1.999 million of those are mine. And then there's just like one guy in Kansas who watched it. The rest all me. She's like, I just hit play over and over. And I was like, cool, that's all right. I'm okay with that. So maybe
padding your stats, Jerry. I don't think it's fair.
That's right. It probably wasn't that many views. It was probably just Deb hitting play over
and Howie.
and Howie, yeah.
And Howie. Freaking Howie.
So,
Howie.
Yeah, the reach on it has been huge. Because what you can't see on there unless you're on the page is the reach. It's reached. No, they don't all watched it, but it's reached like 7.4 million people.
Yeah, it's been shared a whole bunch of times.
Yeah, like 60,000 times. When it hit 10,000 shares, I about fell out of my chair. I was like, that's crazy. And now I kind of like I look at it, but I kind of can't even look at it.
So has 6J been nagging you to do more? I mean, she doesn't nag, does she?
Oh well, yeah, she does. Not about this specifically. She's been. I think they know, like they know me. The other admins in there know me pretty well, and they know how like wildly uncomfortable. I told them I'm like sweaty, which is why it's good that this isn't video. But
oh my God.
So they haven't been nagging me about that. You know, they're glad that I'm leaving it. But hell yeah, she'll nag about other stuff for sure. But they've been pretty. Let me call like. They're like, oh, it's cool. It's just good. It's just a cool thing. I'm like, yeah, it is. It's only good. Stay calm. It's okay.
Right. And now you're put in a position, as many successful artists are, to have your sophomore effort live up to the hype. What's on deck? What you got in the works now?
Oh, good God! I posted this 2 days ago. I don't know.
You should. Were you going into this without a plan?
I didn't. No, there was no plan. That's the thing. And actually, my best friend that I met in boot camp, she is an AO, and she said you cannot go on there and tell them that you were like, oh, that I just did it. But that's the truth. I mean, it's not like I'm some savant with writing. That's not it. I talked to the guys. I have the stories, and they wanted the song, and I was like, I'm gonna write it for them, and I just posted it for. Like I said, for those guys, you know, and it got so crazy. So there wasn't a plan. I mean, if you see the other videos on there, you can see that they had like some shares and likes, but I didn't expect this. So there's no plan. What I do have in the works though, is I have some friends who are musicians. Probably it's going to be Ben and Haas if you're listening, who, they're a killer guitar and fiddle player. And,
it's a violin.
They're gonna. Well, I know it's the same instrument.
It's a violin.
It's the same. It's
whatever.
The same thing.
He's a violinist. He is.
The fiddle.
But they're really good music. He can play like any musical instrument, but he plays the violin very well. And then Haas plays guitar. So they said they'd lay down the tracks and I can sing. We're gonna get it recorded because so many people have said, you know, we want to download it, and I'm like, well, it's on my phone. I could text it to you. I don't want to download it for you. So I'll be texting out 3 million texts. My phone bill will be through the roof. But so we're gonna record it. We're gonna get it recorded and gonna kick it out. I don't know where, iTunes, wherever. I did. Everybody's asked, did you get it copyrighted? It is protected by copyright. When it blew up, I got the paperwork started, so I don't worry about that. And I've had a lot of people ask if they can use it. I mean, I've got messages from military in Australia, Britain, Canada, all over. And they want to use it for retirement ceremonies. One mom whose son, she just lost him PTSD yesterday. asked if they could use it for his memorial service, and I said, yeah, go ahead. All I ask is that you kick back credit or throw it out, and I want to see the video. I said, if you perform it, if you could videotape it, I want to see what people are doing with it, if they are, and I will record it and get it posted for people if they want it. So, but beyond that, I don't have a plan.
RJ, I will fight you. It's not a fiddle; it's a violin.
I can't see because I'm on my phone. I can't see the comments rolling.
It's
so
because I'm pushing my buttons over here.
You talking shit.
Even Kevin says no. It's a fiddle.
It's a violin.
ask any hillbilly.
I think it just depends on the genre of music you're playing.
You're right. I know. I'm just being an asshole for the sake of being an asshole.
That's cool.
I'm
one too.
Jerry, do you want to hang out for another half hour? I got to take a break, and you're welcome. You're welcome. Or if you have pressing matters to attend to, then we'll see.
I don't. 6th Jade said I'd be here from 6 to 7.
Oh, she's right.
My time.
Yes, she's correct.
And she told me that I had to be here. So if I hang up now, I might not survive to make this song into a track for people.
She's wise. That 6th Jane.
Yeah. So
she knows her stuff.
I'll stick around.
Yeah, she's been around long enough to know. All right, so I got to take a break. For those of you who are listening, viewing on Facebook Live, this video is going to stop and restart, and I will play one more time at the end of the break. Coming out of the break, I'll play the version that I managed to throw together to last minute with the music and stuff. If that's okay, you guys want to hear it again?
Yeah.
And we'll take the break. We'll come back. We'll do the rest of the second hour with Jerry. And in the third hour, we'll get into our. For those of you who have not had an opportunity to participate in our new interactive multiplayer games, we'll wrap the show up with that. At least an hour of it, maybe more, depending on how it goes. And the good thing about these games is everyone can participate. It kind of levels the playing field, so to speak. And all you need is your smartphone or other device. Well, and then one to watch it on. I'll explain more about that when we get into the game. How about that? No, Danny, you're right. Charlie Daniels definitely played a fiddle, not a violin. I know the difference.
Hell yeah.
Jeez.
Right.
Take a break, guys. More coming up right after this. You're listening to Friday Night Freedom on WTF Nation.
What's up, guys? This is Matt Best, and you're listening to WTF Nation Radio. So listen the fuck in.
Hello. No one is available to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone.
I was told to wish you happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Fuck! I can call in, and I can now get somebody alive. Believe me, I'm a fucking veteran. I'm all about fucking shit. And you guys keep fucking with me. Fuck.
Fuck you, Redleg. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Hey guys, this is Katie. I'm just loving your show. I just want to wish a happy birthday. I'm just crashing the scene with my girl Six. I saw her post mentioning you guys. Just wanted to get a voice in there and tell you that y'all are just fucking hilarious. And like I said, I'm sitting down here in Houston. I'm a truck driver, but I'm in between jobs right now. So right now, you're bringing a pretty big bright spot. And I love following you guys, and just keep up the good work. All right, y'all have fun. Bye. Hello? Well, fuck.
Thank you. Merry birthday.
Hello. You can't call Barry's nephew, but my real name is a Baron. It's like when's the next live show? It's like a minute show. I'd like to share a funny story about my field experience. That's it. Goodbye.
You fuckers. I wanted to play a trivia game and you didn't answer.
What the fuck, Nation Radio?
Hey, this is old GI, motherfuckers. We survived this goddamn hurricane. We got a problem. The meat in the freezer or the beer? So we threw the fucking food out. Call me back on this line if you dare. Hey, this is old GI. Call me back if you want to. If not, fuck you. Later.
The voice of U.S. Army, WTF Moments. This is WTF Nation Radio.
You packed your bags and shut the door. You crossed the sea to fight a war. You didn't know just what would happen to you. Stepped in the dirt, boots on the ground, and gunfire was the only sound. And to yourself you whispered hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Every day and every night, you walk the walk, you fight the fight. You never saw the end in sight, now did ya? The days of washing our hairs of red, the blood, the mud, too many dead. Your weary soul was crying hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Too late to help you hear a shot. You know you're in a deadly spot. You never thought the day would come, now did ya? Your brother falls down to the ground. The enemy is all around, and from your lips you scream a hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. You fought the fight till it was done. You have the strength to carry on. You thought it'd be much better back home, did ya? You try each day, keep pushing through, but the battle lives inside of you. It's a cold and it's so broken. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah,
Hey, welcome back, everybody. And I'd like to introduce everyone to WTF Nation Radio's new content director, Danny, who's seemingly overly critical of my playlist management skills. Shut up, Danny.
Shut up, Danny.
Talk some more shit, Danny.
I'll fuck you up.
Welcome, everybody, to the new listeners and viewers who have just tuned in to Friday Night Freedom here on WTF Nation Radio. I'm your host, Redleg, and there is a co-host over there. That's Minx, and then there's Zulu.
Hi.
And then there's tonight's guest, Jerri from Girls for Gunslingers. And somebody's trying to call in, and I would love nothing more than to answer the phone, but it's not fucking working.
No, I think Jerry's got a little shout out she wants to do.
Oh, yeah. All right. I got to do a shout out for my one sister. I have a bunch of sisters. My sister, Jessie, who is one of the big reasons I'm even singing again. She has been, since we're kids, she's like, nope, you can do it. Just do it. You're going to sing, and that's it. And it's not even an option. It's kind of like Six, actually, a lot like Six. She's just like, this is what you're going to do. and then you're going to do it, and that's it. And so I got some hell that I didn't point out that if it wasn't for her, I would not have made that video or any of the other videos. She's kind of an egg, but she's super supportive. So there's your shout out.
Hey, Jesse.
Thanks, Jesse. Yeah.
Be happy.
Oh my God. Hey, Danny. Danny, can't just settle down. It's all right.
Aw. Yeah, you stay in the corner.
Right. Yeah.
I'm putting baby in a corner. God damn it. You stay there.
Hey, Doyle. Doyle must be on the wagon. He's not in here talking shit. Good God.
I feel like I'm missing out on the whole experience because I don't get to see all the comments scrolling through the smack.
David wants me to beat Danny until the morale improves. It's always a solid plan of attack.
That's right. Get off the flagger.
If you guys missed the first half of the show, then you missed the first half of our discussion with Jerri. And but I'm glad that you all had an opportunity to listen to her rendition of Leonard Cohen's Hallelujah. And it's available all over the interwebs, viewed by millions of gazillions of people. And so now that Jerri is a musical superstar, be looking for more material from her. And she told us in the first part of the show, without actually coming out and saying it, that she kind of gets stage fright, which is not that uncommon for performers. Little anecdote. I played in a, let's just say, regionally successful band, and the lead guitarist for that band, every time we played live, got sick from stage fright before we went out and played. It's not that uncommon.
No.
And I constantly tried to reassure the dude that, hey, all those people out there that you're so nervous about facing are here to see you. They're not just here. They're here to hear you play. Same thing for you, Jerri. Everybody is admiring, well, except for that one that said, don't quit your day job. Yeah,
Told
fuck
me
you.
Don't quit my day job.
Fuck you, dude. You know who you are. Eat a dick.
I mean, he probably already does.
Probably. Casey wants me to post a link. I'll tell you what. Jerri, how would you feel about me posting a link? I mean, the video is easy to find, but that version that I just played, not so much, because I just put it together like an hour and a half ago.
Right.
How would you feel about me posting a link to that so people can download it? Would that be okay?
Yeah, I think so. I think that'll be fine. We're going to record it. I've had a bunch of people ask, and I guess I don't really know. Yeah, if you want to post and they want to download it, that's cool. We're going to record one that's where I'm not singing and recording in my living room, so you can hear it in my voice.
Maybe we should make everybody wait for that then.
What now?
I should make everyone wait for that version then, and not just.
I don't know. I guess I don't know if they want it now. I don't know.
Well, I need to probably should talk to your manager about this. Your people. Talk to my people.
By manager, you mean my bossy sister, Jesse? I'm just kidding. No, I don't have a manager. I don't have a manager. I can't even figure out what socks I'm gonna wear in the morning.
I have that problem too.
Right.
That's why you get all your socks exactly the same. Then there's no issue.
You want to know what's funny? I absolutely do that exact same thing.
Yeah, me too. All right, somebody's been trying to call in, and because the phones are screwed up, I'll have to call you. So answer, whoever you are. I'm about to call you. Answer your phone when it rings, and then you'll be on WTF Nation Radio. Maybe this will work. If somebody wants to talk. This is the only way I can make this work right now. This piece of crap. And it's going to show up unknown caller, too, by the way.
So don't be frightened.
Right, I don't want your social security number.
Well,
remind you about your student loans and stuff. Your auto warranty's about to expire.
Been forwarded to it.
Oh, jeez. See, they didn't answer it. I mean, I wouldn't either because it says unknown caller.
Right.
It's not a
Hey, we just wanted to talk.
See, now your autograph's already in demand.
Yeah, I've had a couple messages where people are like, "Can you sign my random shirt? Can you sign a T-shirt or a picture?" And A friend of mine asked if I'd sign her boobs. I was like, all right,
Yes.
that's cool. I don't know how she's going to display them. If she displays them signed, I'll let you guys know.
Let's just say hypothetically, Jerry, that I had anywhere left on my body to put a tattoo. Would you sign said body part, and I go straight to the tattoo shop?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That actually, yeah, that works for me.
I mean, my hands and face are about the only place I've got left available, and I mean, as much as I like you.
Yeah, you don't want a tattoo on your face. I'm down. I have a really good friend of mine, the one who joined the Navy with me, does tattoos, and so I could just bring you right there, and we could just do it all right at this. Like, even if it's like your ass cheek, we don't care. I'll put my name on you. He'll just whip it right out. It'll be great.
Wait a minute. How would you sign it? What would you sign it, Sailor Jerry?
Yeah.
Okay, well that may work because, I mean, the ass is not tattooed, and there's we could work the B hole in as the O, in Sailor Jerry. I think that might work. I mean, it may be a little bit too much on the right ass cheek, but it'd be cute, wouldn't it?
It'd be
No?
it would be great.
Do you want my honest opinion or
Yes.
the
No,
opinion
let me-
that's not going to get me fired?
Let me have it. No jobs on the line right now.
Oh, okay. I think it's stupid.
Disgusting, stupid. Okay, all right.
I think it's stupid.
I respect your opinion.
I don't think Mrs. Redleg will enjoy that.
Oh yeah.
Because and then you have to think about like it healing, because then it's gonna get itchy, and then you're constantly gonna be scratching your butthole, and then you can't do that in polite society.
Get an infection.
Right? Yeah, and that too. No one wants to tape open your butt cheeks so that way we can go in there and fix that.
I think you should do it. Well, this is taking a weird turn. I mean, I just wanted a tattoo. Now you're talking about taping open my butt cheeks.
Well, in order, like, if you're talking about, like, having the O be, like, your butthole, like, that's how they're going to have to do it. They're going to have to, like, literally tape open your butt cheek.
They have to shave the area.
All right.
So that that'll be itchy. It's just, you're right. It's a bad idea.
Yeah, you're
right? It's a bad area.
Minx.
Like, any...
Always a voice of reason. Thank you.
Yeah.
You're welcome. I just look at it from like a medical side, and I'm like, how are you gonna keep it clean? Like infection. What if then your butt's gonna get infected?
Oh my
like,
God, nothing worse than an infected butt to ruin your day.
I mean,
well,
yeah, actually.
Well, if you want, I'll just like sign a shirt and send it instead.
Okay, all right, deal. I'm glad we could reach a compromise.
This is a good compromise.
Yeah.
A good compromise.
But I just want to keep your health, going strong.
No, 6J. No. I mean, I thought I had.
What's she saying? I can't even see. What's her
do the
opinion?
painter. Would you do that? Would you sign my? I'd have to get it up first. There's not a whole lot of room on a flaccid penis for Sailor Jerry.
I mean, unless you did it like almost like a corkscrew.
Jeez.
Well, like, I'm trying to help you out right now. Like, all right, how can we do this?
Like I said,
But
I'd have to get it up, and she could put Sailor Jerry, and I'd get it tattooed. But then most of the time, it would just say yes in Spanish. Sí.
Sí.
Yeah. So no, that's out of the question. I don't want anybody getting the wrong ideas.
Yeah. I was gonna say, you can
Great
always
plan
bring
for
Mrs. Redleg to the appointment in her yoga pants.
As a fluffer, yeah.
Right.
So
These are all good ideas, in theory, but
You're
I don't
welcome.
think I'm going to do it.
Right. Yeah.
No ink on the poop day.
I don't think you should do it either.
J-ready.
Oh
All right,
my
so
gosh.
Sailor Jerry tattoos are out of the question then. All right. Well, I mean, at
Yeah.
least we talked our
your
way through
forehead.
it. Nah.
No. You don't want
Nah.
a forehead tattoo.
I mean, there's a lot of places I won't be able to get into with tattoos on my forehead.
Right.
Polite
Where they
society.
wouldn't see one on your butt.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, they'd never see the one on the butt.
We can only hope.
Don't know. I assure you. Except maybe in Florida when I'm sitting on the balcony of the condo naked having my morning coffee.
Oh goodness.
Oh, that's a thing. Didn't tell you guys about that?
No.
Yeah, I'll take pictures this year. Then I won't have to tell you. I'll just show you. You think I'm joking?
No, I don't.
Oh.
Hey, I sit around and drink coffee naked all the time, actually.
Outdoors
So,
on the balcony? Watching the sun come
Anywhere.
up over the Atlantic Ocean?
I live in the middle of 40 acres, and like in the middle of it. And so I live there because I can walk around naked whenever I want to, and nobody's there. So it doesn't make any difference. I can sit outside of my swing, and it's totally cool. So, yeah.
Jerri says, I got to eat
I'm not
pizza
judging.
with her one time. She didn't sing for us. We lost out.
Who is that? Who said that?
Jay Reddy. The Ginger Viking from WTF Nation Radio. It was in Colorado.
Oh, we did. We were
Yeah,
in
that guy.
Colorado last year.
Yeah,
it may have happened.
The Freedom On Festival.
Yeah, we were out there.
Well, I didn't go to
I
the I didn't go to the
violated that
pizza
T-Rex
party
guy.
with you guys. I was in the bed. I was exhausted. It's like I missed a lot of fun.
It was a blast. I had so much fun out there.
Oh yeah, Colorado was
Yeah.
great.
I want to do it again this year. I want to go back out and I'm limited on time a little bit this summer, but I want to go back out and do that whole thing again. That'd be hella fun.
Yeah, maybe this time I'll let you guys drag me around with you everywhere instead of
You
being
should.
stick in the mud and staying at the
And we
apartment.
did a motorcycle run last time.
Oh, I was there.
And I didn't ride. I mean, I've been riding motorcycles since I was 16, but I didn't ride because we didn't bring any out or anything. And but this time I'll ride, and you can ride bitch with me. I'll give you a ride if you want.
What are you talking about? You know, maybe I'll come on my bike and we'll just ride next to each other.
I suppose.
Okay.
I guess.
You're not the only.
That'll
You're not
have
the
to
only
work.
one on this call that rides. Jerry.
Sorry, gosh, sorry. I was trying to be nice.
The poker run was
yes.
great.
It was.
All,
It was super fun.
The only, I guess, if I had a complaint, it would be that I rode in a minivan and Pi drove, and that dude drives like a maniac. So
and
it
some
was,
of those roads were like windy.
Yes.
And
I have a
yeah.
lot of video footage of me holding on for dear life and Pi driving and Jimothy in the back talking
Oh.
incessantly. Yeah, that kid.
That's awesome.
Pi was complaining about my driving.
Well, yes, your driving's terrible, but I wasn't riding with you. I was riding with Pi.
Dude, you want? I'm a
I will
terrible
never get
driver.
into a vehicle with any of you guys.
Whatever. Minx. What'd you
So,
say,
I
Jerry?
got a story about- I got a story about me driving. I shouldn't even say this because now I'm gonna get nailed for it. But I speed all the time. I'm a terrible driver. Last summer I got pulled over at least 5 times. I know I shouldn't speed, so I was on the highway. I'm paying attention, but I sing to myself in the car and have a lead foot. So I get pulled over. I'm in my old farm truck, and I get pulled over and I'm singing, and I know it's for speeding. So by the time the guy gets to the window, I'm laughing, and he looks at me. He probably thought I was drunk. I wasn't, and he's like, "Do you know I pulled you over?" I said, "Well, yeah, I was speeding." And he's like, "Do you know how fast you're going?" I was like, "Nope." And I always carry. I carry a gun. I always carry. So I give him my license. He's like, "Are you carrying?" I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Where?" And I tell him. He's like, "Okay." And he's like, "Why were you speeding so fast?" I said I was singing to myself. No radio, just singing, cruising along, singing Chicken Fried. And he looks at me and he shakes his head. He's like, "Slow down." And I was like, "Okay." And he sent me on my way. I get pulled over. a
Hey,
lot.
singing in the car, man. Oh my God, I'm like American Idol every time I get behind the
Yeah.
wheel. Yes.
Right? I mean, who doesn't?
I used to stick a GoPro in the windshield and point it at me. Hours of entertainment for you guys.
Right? Oh, like, do you dance
That would be
along
great.
too?
No dancing.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
am I the only
Oh,
one
hell
who
yeah.
does that?
You must be. Well,
No,
no.
I do for sure.
I was gonna. I like rock out while I'm driving. Like I dancing. Like it's not safe. I should not be allowed to drive.
But I make all the faces. You know what I'm talking about? When you're singing, the faces.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
make
God,
all the
yes,
faces.
yes.
Yeah. And I sing as loud as I can.
Do you have like a hairbrush that you sing into, or you just hang on? to it?
Have you seen me? What am I
You
going to
do
do with a
not see
hairbrush?
his head. He has
No,
no
I
hair.
know. It doesn't matter. You need a microphone. Like I don't know what else you.
What am I going to do with a hairbrush, Jerry?
Maybe you have pop bottles for a microphone. That's the first
You can
thing that
brush
pops
that
in my
little
head when I say
goatee.
microphone.
Oh my God. Yeah,
Maybe
no,
you feel-
yeah, the Scott Stapp faces. Thank you, Kaz. You know, never mind. It's a run joke on the station. You'd have to listen more often to pick up on a lot of these things. Oh my God. Yeah. It's every time I get in the car. It's what was the Star Search? Remember that, Ed McMahon? Way back before American Idol. You don't.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, Minx, you're too young.
Well, I mean, maybe.
Oh my God. We're reaching here. We're reaching to fill those last 4 minutes.
Redleg sings Nickelback.
I do not. That's pie. I have video proof.
Oh my God, it was so good.
That was good,
Actually,
right?
No, it was terrible.
I should have pulled that video
You should
to show to everybody.
Do it.
Theory of a
Now
Dead
I
Man. I
see
do
it. Yeah, I
sing
see
Santa
that.
Monica, Casey. I know that one.
You know what? My favorite. I love singing karaoke. I like drunken karaoke is fantastic, and I love singing. Mostly I sing country, but I love singing drunken Lady Gaga.
Jesus Christ.
Always do. Yep.
I'm strictly a rock dude, so like
Oh, I
I
like
wouldn't know.
that too.
I wouldn't know any of those. Jesus, I do not sing Nickelback.
Don't let them lie to you.
If I do Nickelback, it's like tongue in cheek, kind of making fun of them, goofing on them, like Creed. But I kind of like some Creed stuff. Whatever. One more time, Jerri, before I go into the break and we start. What's the name of this stuff? These games? Whatever.
Jackbox.
Yeah, before we start these games, I want to give Jerri an opportunity to once again remind the listening and viewing audience about Girls for Gunslingers and where they can be found and about the boobs and all that stuff.
Titties.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Girls for Gunslingers on. We do have a website, which actually I am redoing. But if you go on Facebook and search Girls for Gunslingers, if you are military, LEO, firefighter, all that, we are also is Covert Ops. If you search it, you have to request to be in there. And so, to jump on. And like I said, it's fantastic. It really is a community. It's definitely, there's boobs, but it is more than that. It's, they're like family. They're fantastic. We actually have like a running text of a lot of the people, and it gets ridiculous actually in there. You should go look if you get into Covert Ops today. I was trying to talk to Ryan here, and he's like, I can't talk to her right now. I'm watching fish sex. And I was like, what?
Wow.
Yeah, a video got posted, and somebody had like made noise over the video. It's crazy. And like there's just crazy things in there, but if it's something serious goes down, it's very serious, and people get very involved, and they make sure that somebody gets help. And so it's such a family thing. It's crazy. Like you wouldn't expect that, but that really is what it is. And it's fantastic. It's just a great community. I cannot express enough. And if it wasn't for them, I mean, I wouldn't have had the small following that I did have on my page if it wasn't for Girls for Gunslingers to make it turn into whatever the hell this is turning into with the whole song thing.
You're just hanging on, right? And hoping you can stay on.
Me?
Along for the ride. Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't it fun?
It is. It is fun.
It is. What the most fun that I find doing this is entertaining and helping people in the community. That's the only reason I do this. Yeah. And to be able to have guests such as yourself, and hopefully maybe we've sent a couple of people your way.
Well, I appreciate it. When she asked if I'd come on, when Six messaged me, I was super stoked. I was like, I said, first of all, why do they want me on there? That was the first thing. And then I was super excited because, it's awesome. It's fantastic, and I really appreciate it. And it's been fun, and you guys talk a lot of shit, and I like that too. So,
oh, yeah. There's no shortage of that around here. Shit talking.
No. Which is perfect. I fit it. You guys are my spirit animal, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, my goodness. Maybe I'll give you my autograph and you can tattoo it on your butt.
Maybe I will.
Oh, my God. Look out, Colorado. Here we come. Sailor Jerri, everybody from Girls for Gunslingers. Jerri, thank you very much. And
Thank you.
if there's anything else we can do to help you along, let me know. I got an audio engineer on staff here. Not me. Somebody else.
I might take you up on that.
There you go. Feather in your cap.
We'll see.
Guys, when we come back, we'll do some games. Audience participation. Most of these games can handle 8 players at a time, but the audience also gets to participate in all these. They're a lot of fun. We're going to take a break. I'm going to set it up. When we come back, we'll play games until we just all drop from exhaustion. How's that sound? Sounds like a good time. All right, everybody. That's coming up right here on the other side of the break. You're listening to Friday Night Freedom on WTF Nation Radio.
Hey, this is Eric Stolhansky, otherwise known as Rabbit from Super Troopers, and you're listening to WTF Nation Radio.
Broadcasting live from the basement of the Pentagon. This is WTF Nation Radio.
No
All right, guys, the best way to do this is to pull up the video feed, this video feed that you're watching, on another device, your computer, your smart TV. Mrs. Redleg, when she plays, she pulls up the YouTube feed, which is a simulcasting YouTube. She pulls it up on the smart TV in the living room and uses her tablet to enter her answers. I don't know that you can do it. Well, you could do it on a computer with dual monitors, or you could do it in tabs and tab back and forth. But on your phone, I don't know. Guys, the gals that you play on your phone, you might want to help everybody out and tell them how to do it. But what you do is you go to jackbox.tv and then you enter the code that I'm going to show you to play. Pie's already in there waiting, which means we've got room for 7 more contestants. Yes. In this first round, we're going to play Quiplash first. Audience participation in this one counts. Your votes count. And then as we progress through the other games, I know that one, what the hell is it called? Guespionage, really leans pretty heavily on audience vote. So I'll shut up. Everybody get your stuff set up. Jackbox.tv. The code that you're going to enter, Bravo, Sierra, Oscar, Foxtrot, BSOF, is the code to participate in Quiplash. Look at me down there in the corner. Oh, shit, where is it? There it is. All right. There's the game. Matter of fact, I'll make myself disappear. BSOF at jackbox.tv to get, we got one more opening. All right. And then everybody else can participate in the audience. And then once we get some audience members in here, Pie will start the game. And then it'll be on and popping. Not just on, but on and popping. I think that's what the kids say. All right, here we go. I'll shut up. Let you guys play.
Schmitty's my name, Quiplash is my game. And it's your game, assuming you paid for it. I hope you're ready, because there is literally nothing writing on this. Remember, extra players can join the audience and pick their favorite quips. Audience votes count. This is round 1. You'll see 2 prompts on your device. Answer them any way you want. Each answer will go up against someone else's answer, and everyone will vote on which they like most. It's simple. You get points based on the percentage of people who like your answer, and a bonus if you get more votes than your opponent. Go!
So the contestants,
Audience members, while players are typing in their answers, try the audience play along.
Contestants are putting their answers in. Guys, if you haven't played this before, you'll figure it out pretty quick.
Hit the safety quit button if you can't think of something.
Come on, nerds.
Let's see those quips. Prompt number 1 is what Burt Reynolds' mustache would say if it could talk. Okay, everybody pick your favorite.
Pretty evenly split in the audience.
Moving on. When you cough up blood, you should be concerned. When you cough up blank, you should be terrified.
Oh, boy.
Ready, set, vote. Moving on. What Pandora would recommend after playing a One Direction song? Vote now.
I guess I'm not familiar with Justine Timberlake.
And next, a weird Tom Hanks Meg Ryan movie, Sleepless in Blank. Vote away.
Oh my God. Wow.
Coming up next, the #1 thing on Superman's bucket list. Get to voting.
Oh, God. You know, I don't know for sure, but I have a sneaking suspicion that that's Pip's answer. Oh, look, I was right. I want you to know, Pip, I voted for yours.
Next is, the dumbest use of science would be to clone a blank. Next, what Twinkies should be filled with? Put in your votes.
What the fuck?
Next up, a good use for an abandoned mall. Time to vote.
Well, let's see who the psychopath in the group is. Not that I disagree. Yeah, I'm with Casey on this one. Fuck cats.
Round 1 is in the books. Let's see the scores. On to round 2, where all points are doubled. Doubled, I say. While the players enter their quips, audience members can try the audience play-along on their devices.
The 4 flying dick men of the apocalypse.
Clock's running out. Think fast or use a
Manly men.
Okay, moment of truth. First off, what NASA doesn't tell us is that for years they've observed blank through a powerful telescope. Okay, use your device to pick your favorite. Up next, the title of a sitcom starring an otter. It's voting time. Next prompt. What lobsters think as they're being boiled? And vote. Okay, next one. The name of an animated movie that stars a surfing cow. Vote on your devices. next one. What the Statue of Liberty needs added to her to better represent 21st century America. Okay, vote. Next in line, the worst part about sharing a sleeping bag with this player. Vote now. Your next prompt is the worst children's game, Hungry Hungry Blank. Time to vote.
Oh man, I was hoping somebody put Dependas in there as an answer.
Next on the list, what's the boogeyman's part-time job? Vote on your devices.
What the? Jesus. Damn, Pie.
Round 2's at an end. Let's sneak a peek at the scoreboard.
Survey says Casey's still in the lead? Yeah. Casey's kicking the shit out of everybody.
It's round 3, the last lash. I've got one prompt left, and you're all getting it. Write a quip using these word lash rules. Moment of truth. It's round 3, so you've got 3 medals to award. A gold, a silver, and a bronze. Make your picks.
Snack food. Tits McSqueezy treats. Tit squeeze milky treats. Squeeze these titties. Squeeze of these. Come on, guys. Oh, shit. What should we do next? Should we do, what is it, fucking trivia murder party or...
Okay, who's taking home some
What's the other one?
medals? Bronze.
Oh, I know what we'll do. We'll do the one we haven't done yet next. How about that?
And finally, gold. Let's sell off those medals for points.
Wow, spooky.
We did it, you guys. Let's go to the scores.
Oh, Black Death pulls ahead of Casey for the win. Look at that. Redleg Man Juice was the top answer of the game, really? Jeez. All right, so let me I'll run it by the audience, popular vote. Let me switch out of this here. Guys, you're going to have to bear with my stupid face for a minute. Sorry. All right, so we could do... Well, we could always do Quiplash again. Or we could do... damn it, what the fuck is the name of that one? The other one I'm thinking of. Oh, my God. Go back. All these buttons I don't know how to use. Yes, I want to exit. Jeez. Okay, all right, I got it. Guespionage, Trivia Murder Party, or TKO. And we have not done TKO before. So Trivia Murder Party, Guespionage, or TKO. Which ones you guys want to do? Pi says Guespionage. Murder porn. We just played Quiplash. I know you guys don't want to do that again. TKO is one we have not done yet. Think we should try that one out? Jesus says Guespionage. Come on, guys, help me out here. Yeah, Trivia Murder Party. Is it a little long? All right, we won't do that then. Okay, we will. You know what? We got all night. Fuck it. We'll try it. Because I want to see how it's played. I want to see how it's played. I'm not going to play. I'm not really sure what this is all about. All right, so I'll give you the code. I don't want to play it. I'll put the code in here in case Pi wants to be the VIP. If he doesn't want to do it, then just the first person to join will do it. Pi doesn't want to do it. I'm not really sure what this is all about. Okay, Pi's in. All right, here's your code, everybody, at Jackbox.tv. The room code. Quebec, Bravo. And by the way, if you've already played a game, give somebody else a chance, maybe. And you can be in the audience. Because it's going to be TKO when we haven't done yet. Quebec, Bravo, X-Ray, Golf. QBXG. Quebec, Bravo, X-Ray, Golf to play. Too easy. There you go, guys. And Pi's going to start it as soon as it's full. I don't know what the audience gets to do in this one either. Maybe we get to vote. I don't know.
Welcome to TKO. I am the Tournament Master. It's about as fulfilling as it sounds. For some of you, T-Shirt Island will be the site of your rise to eternal greatness. For the rest of you, at least it's a paid vacation. Make those continental breakfasts count. Every epic tale starts somewhere. Yours begins here, at the training grounds. You will use your device to draw 3 drawings. Draw whatever your heart desires, like literally anything.
Oh, you
It
fuckers
doesn't
gotta
matter.
draw.
But if you need an idea, hit the suggestion button. It's time for your first drawing, right now.
How many drawings of dicks are we gonna get? That's what I want to know, because you know they're coming. He said draw anything, literally anything. Oh, we're gonna get a bunch of dicks and titties. I see it. I mean, I can't see anything, but I have this mental image of a bunch of dicks and titties everywhere. Maybe some middle fingers. I don't know.
Couldn't have done better myself. Well, actually, I could. This time, try to think more like me. On to drawing number 2. That timer's not for decoration. Finish.
Come on. This is fucking taking forever.
One to go. Let your freak flag fly, man.
Oh, Ice is talking about the Woodland Critters. Woodland Critter Christmas from South Park. It does kind of remind you of those guys, doesn't it? Especially Minx. Oh, art takes time? Is this these better be some good artistic drawings then. Oh, we'll get to see him soon enough. Jesus. We're gonna. I think we're gonna get to see all of these.
Make haste before time runs out.
Make haste.
I love to watch true masters at work.
True masters.
For your last exercise, you will write as many slogans or phrases as you can. Something short and snappy like you might see on a t-shirt. And don't give in to pride, use a suggestion if you need it. Go.
What the fuck? I have no idea what's going on right now. Just so you guys know, I this is my first time ever seeing this game. Yeah, I know, Drew. The appointments come faster.
I'm looking for like 3 or 4 from each of you. Does that seem doable? Just give it a shot. Time is about to expire. You may want to finish up. I believe some of you broke a sweat that time. Let's see if it pays off. Your training is complete. Now point your eyes at your device. Select one drawing and one slogan to create the perfect t-shirt combination. And I do mean perfect.
Come on already. Yeah, this takes forever. Yeah, cause TKO is something we should not play again. Did it actually make a shirt out of this, Jesus? There's an idea.
Oh my yes. I can wait no longer. Let the tournament begin.
Yeah, let the fucking tournament begin already.
Gauntlet 1. Versus.
Oh, look.
Fight. Using your devices to vote. A new challenger appears.
What the fuck is this? Oh man. Cause your shirt got destroyed.
Oh, a new challenger appears. Battle.
Nope, you're out, Poogie.
Versus. Fight each other.
Oh, man. Ooh, this is close. Look at this. All right, Load, you lost that one.
A new challenger appears. Attack.
Hey, Pie, is that a dick mosquito? What am I looking at? Fred.
A new challenger appears. Fight.
Hey, you guys might want to try. You guys might want to try YouTube instead of the Facebook feed. It's probably a little faster. You know what? I probably could have extended the time, the voting time, in the settings. I failed to do that. That's my fault.
Fight.
Oh, who's this? Duffy.
Winners. Oh, I need a breather. Let's take a training break.
Holy fuck, we gotta do this shit again?
Use your devices to enter one new drawing and as many new slogans as you wish.
One new
Break out
drawing.
that killer material you've been sitting on, probably. Go!
Oh, Facebook's faster than YouTube. I don't know, guys. We've never played this before, and I didn't go into the settings and extend the time. That's my fault. This game sucks anyways. It makes us wait too long. We'll do Guespionage next. How about that? How about that? How about that? As soon as everybody gets through drawing more dicks. Very good.
Begin writing.
Begin fucking writing. Jeez. This music sucks, right, Fred? I feel like I should switch out the soundtrack for something else.
Time is about to expire, you may want to finish up. As we approach the second gauntlet, the cruel winds of chance have switched around your drawings and slogans. Do what feels right.
Fred is hilarious.
This ought to be good.
This better be good. Jesus.
Gauntlet 2. Versus battle. A new challenger appears.
Oh, that's a good shirt. I like that. What the fuck?
The defending shirt always wins ties. Deal with it, man.
Oh. Oh. Sorry, Fred.
A new challenger appears. Go ahead.
What the fuck is this? Really?
Versus fight. Versus engage one another in violence.
Oh boy. Wow, look at that.
A new challenger appears. Fight for me, baby.
God, this is a lie. Which one of y'all made the Cause is a Lie shirt? Fucking Minx. Oh my god.
A new challenger appears. Battle. reigning champion wins ties. Next time, get more votes.
Nope. Kaz still in it. Barely. Oh, wait a minute. Kaz won. Look at that.
Winner! The final gauntlet is here, and only the best shirts from the previous rounds remain. The tournament ends here. Versus
Oh.
attack.
This causes Dick Eater Journey shirt versus Pie's mosquito, Dick Mosquito. Only one will emerge victorious. Oh my goodness. Kaz wins the whole shooting match.
Versus
No, wait a minute. We keep going? Holy shit. Audience vote. Alright, so that's it. Alright, we know not to play that fucking game anymore.
Finest T-shirt. Now we just need the pants to go with it. Here we go again.
What? Alright. Oh boy. So we'll do Guespionage. Now this one relies very heavily on audience participation. Guespionage does, and again, if you've already played a couple of these games, consider allowing somebody else the opportunity to participate. Let me get it set up. I know this one's set up correctly, and I don't have it fucked up like I did that one. All right, so Guespionage, here we go. Let me click on all the right buttons. Hopefully. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. Thanks for asking. Guespionage is pretty cool. Yeah, Kaz, you win. A new car. All right. It's firing up here.
Oh, it's a hot one today, isn't it? Sure is. Tomorrow will be even hotter, they say.
All right, so you go to jackbox.tv.
Apparently.
Of course.
Wow, geez, that's gonna be really hot.
And you enter the room code. Remember, if you've already played, maybe give somebody else a chance. Because the audience, like I said, very important in this one. Your room code is Juliet, India, Bravo, Sierra. Oh, Jibs. JIBS to play.
I completely agree.
There you go. Once everybody's in, we'll begin. And don't forget, if you're in the audience this go around, make sure you pay attention. Okay. So Ice is the one that's got to start it. So once the audience gets in, everybody gets in here. Let me see if I got to. Oh, I got to put my damn code in so I can be in the audience. Put some jibs in here.
Attention field agents. The following nicknames have already been taken. Falcon, Viper, Little
All
Pumpkin,
right.
Meemaw, Sleepy Pete, Goober,
Goober.
Cargo Shorts, Chumbawamba, Spider,
All right, so Ice starts it, and then away we go.
Demogorgon, the Dark Overlord, and Jonathan. Thank you for listening.
Oh, Pip's a goddamn dolphin.
Breathe it in.
To all agents, the break room refrigerator will be cleaned out on Friday. Please remove all personal items. This includes condiments, lunch containers, and the frozen liquid grains.
3,
Thank you.
2, 1.
Welcome to the government, where we are always watching everything you do. Then we put it all in a document and print it out for the president. Can you believe the president still wants printed documents? We usually use it for good, but we also use it to play espionage. Looks like you have an audience. Let's start surveillance on them right now. We'll be asking questions specifically about them if we collect enough data. Otherwise, we'll use what we already have. Off we go. Who's up first?
I hear you.
I'm going to search for... What percentage of people can juggle 3 balls with 2 hands for at least 10 seconds? Give it your best guess. You get more points the closer you come to the actual percentage. And if you're in the audience, don't forget to answer the question. Got it. 10%. Everyone else, do you think the correct answer is higher or lower? You can also double down and guess much higher or much lower if you think the guess is off by 15% or more.
My brother can juggle. I can't do it. I've never really tried, though. Like, put in a whole lot of effort. He can.
Running out of time. People are saying higher. And what did the audience say? 41%! You weren't
Really?
within 30%, so no points for you. Who picks higher? Well done. You get points. And what have we here? Good job. Double points for guessing much higher. Okay, who's up next? Ooh. Have I ever told you all my brother was killed by falling prices? What percentage of people have visited a Walmart between midnight and 4 a.m.? %. Everyone else, higher or lower? Full assurance. What do you think? Higher or lower? Secrets. Most of you are saying higher. How did the audience answer? 91%! You get points, but barely. Let's see who got it right. Nice job. I've got some points for you. Next up. Secrets. Let's see, what would be good? How about this? What percentage of people have traveled outside of the country by themselves? Time's a-wasting. Okay, higher or lower? Running out of time.
I hear you.
Most of you are saying higher. Let's see the audience answer. 63%. You gotta be within 30% of the right answer to get points. Sorry, not sorry. You got it right. Well done. You get points. Who's next? All right, Surveillance Pro, what do you have for this? What percentage of people have been buried up to the neck in sand? You're almost out of time. 60%. Okay, higher or lower?
Pip. Pip, is this your first time answering?
One of you thinks it's higher. And what does your audience think? 81%.
Damn.
Not too good, not too bad, just okay. Let's see who got it right. Here's some points. Next up. Ooh, the president asked us to look this up yesterday. What percentage of people have abused vending machines in order to dislodge purchases they made?
Yeah, Fred, remember your audience. That's a pretty safe guess right there, I think. I don't know, I think it may have been a little closer with like 99%. Maybe.
Hurry up. Everyone says higher. And what did the audience say? 100%!
I told you to.
That was a respectable guess.
Holy fuck. Everybody in the audience has abused a vending machine.
Right.
Nice.
Smart, yes. Here's your points. Okay, who's up next? So many famous Yankovics. Let's see which one we're talking about. What percentage of people have been to a Weird Al Yankovic concert? Anytime now.
Interesting.
2%. What do y'all think?
I think you were closer with 1%. I saw you go down there, pie.
Ooh, my dad.
Well, Ice and D-Max say much higher.
I hear you.
Most of you are saying higher.
Interesting.
Let's see the audience answer. 0%. Just missed it by 2%. Nice guess.
Look at pie. Told you you'd been closer
Let's
with
see
1%.
who got it right. Here's some points. Who's next?
Pip.
Considering everyone in this department has dated another agent at some point, I think we can appreciate this. What percentage of people are still friends with all of their exes?
Oh, they had to qualify it by saying all.
Time's a wasting.
Just go for 0, Pip. There you go.
0%. Everyone else, higher or lower?
Can you be lower than 0%? I said much lower.
Hurry up.
Come on, Minx.
People are saying higher. How did the audience answer?
Wow.
27%. Not terrible. You get a few points at least.
I scooped up a bunch of points.
Who got it right? All right. First of all, are you sure about that much lower?
Oh, I thought he put much higher.
Ooh,
That's Fred with all the points.
Next up.
Hi, Dad.
Oh, this is going to be good. What percentage of people never RSVP to weddings they plan to attend?
Yeah, it's a trick question.
You're almost out of time. 35%. Everyone pick higher or lower.
Foolish humans.
Time's running out. Higher or lower?
Ooh.
Most of you are saying higher.
I think
And
Pie's.
what did the
I think
audience
Pie's
say?
onto something here. Oh, nope.
30%.
Not much lower.
Ooh, just a few percentage points off. Well done. Let's see who got it right. Nice job. I've got some points for you. And what have we here? Ah, that's too bad. Double downs only count if the answer is off by 15% or more. Uh-oh, final round time. We have been watching everyone in the audience to determine how they would answer this question. What is the least favorite subject of former high school students? Let's take a look at the board. You have 3 guesses. The 3 most popular answers are worth points. Ready, go! If you're in the audience, how you answer the question will affect who gets points. Don't forget to use all 3 of your picks. Let's see what answers you chose.
Yeah, I wish it would have given me 3 picks. I had 3 of them picked out.
Now let's take a look at the results.
Yeah, mine was algebra. For sure. For shizzle.
Every game has to have a winner, and our winner is...
Foolish humans.
Hi, Dad. I hear you.
Good job, man.
Wow, you have some serious knowledge of people's private personal lives. Well done.
Fucking weirdo. All right. So now we do Trivia Murder Party. I like this one. Trivia Murder Party. All right. Let me get it sawed up. And I should have some music queued up for some setting up music. Let's see. There, setting up music in the background. So you don't have to hear all my weird breathing and stuff. By the way, this is a project that lead guitars for my band, one of the bands that I played with, did with some other dudes. I like this. All right, just bear with me, guys. It's running kind of slow. Or I'm running kind of slow. Pie wants me to play. What the fuck? All right. Here's your next game, Trivia Murder Party. Room code Tango Tango Alpha Victor. TTAV to get in this one. All right. I guess everybody heard me. Jesus in here?
Wake up. Wake up. Welcome to Trivia Night, a gauntlet of pain and judgment. Wait, have I kidnapped you before? Never mind the rules. Let's get to the game. First question. Hey, seriously. What in the hell is polenta? Use your device to answer the question. That means you weirdos and volumes too. Time for a nap. And the correct answer is... Who got it right?
This guy.
The rest of you, let's go someplace fun.
Jesus, are you shitting me? You don't know what polenta is?
Welcome to the killing floor.
What kind of Mexican are you anyway?
And none of that Picasso nonsense. Subwoofer. Draw this thing the best you can and press send when you're finished.
Come on, Jesus, draw a fucking subwoofer. You're slowing the game down.
Now everyone gets to vote. I want you to pick the worst drawing. Seriously,
That one
pick
looks
the
like
one
a-
you just don't like.
That one looks like a fully dilated vagina about to give birth. I can see the cervix. And she doesn't shave. The other one looks like Plank from Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
Pick
Got
a
cut off
drawing
right below
already.
his mouth.
The votes are in. This is democracy at work, people.
God.
And you're dead. But keep playing and I promise you can still win. I'd take a picture of you, but I know it turned out poorly. And here's where everybody's at, because, you know, we don't rank people enough in society. Oh, and let's see how the audience is doing. Hang in there, audience. You're doing so-so-ish.
Get it together, audience. Fuck.
Next question. It's crazy how fast time goes when you're having fun. Around how long did the Spanish Inquisition last?
Somebody's Googling it. It wouldn't be taking this long.
Who picked this?
Oh, shit.
The rest of you who are still alive, you're in for a treat. Hey girl, welcome back to the killing floor. We're going to play the finger cutting game.
Oh, good.
My collection is running a little low. Just choose one of your fingers to cut off. I'm sure you'll do great. Make with the cutting already.
Nobody expects the
See,
Spanish
that wasn't so
Inquisition.
bad, was it? I mean, you have to live with the consequences, but still. And here's your scores, my little dumplings.
Yeah, I'm fucking sucking.
Let's try another one.
You're going down,
I'm
Spanky.
getting worried that we're not gonna be friends, and that really upsets me. What's it gonna take for you to like me?
Damn it, Jesus.
Time's running out. Who said this?
Who couldn't say that because they're missing a finger?
Prepare for your punishment. Let's do a little memory test. Everyone gets to play this time. Memorize the pattern. And done. Is it distracting if I start yelling things out? Fish. Knife. Glasses. Ziggy. From left to right, what was the order of the weapons? If anybody does better than you, you will be much worse off. Because you'll be dead. Was that clear? This was the pattern, you silly gooses. How did you do?
Oh, yes. Suck it, nerds.
You got it exactly right. Ugh, let's see how your friends did.
Oh, damn.
We'll get you next time.
No, you won't.
Looking at that score, the audience might be dead already. Let's try this again. Yellowtail wine is a product of what country?
I'm gonna die, huh? Huh? Jesus?
Time's running out. And the correct answer is...
Yeah, I'm so glad I'm missing that finger. I had to click on one that... Oh, my God.
Come with me.
It's like I cut off the wrong damn finger, didn't I?
Well, I hope you know how to spell. Use letters to spell the longest word you can before time runs out.
Shit.
I especially love adverbs, but
I'm
that's just
too
me.
high for this.
Don't be the person with the shortest word or you'll regret it. Do it now. The letters don't have to touch each other, and remember to press submit when you're done. I'm so excited to see what you come up with. Ooh, let's see what you did there.
Yes.
And ties are verboten. I just read the fountainhead, so I only reward winners.
I killed both of us. Fuck. Oh, I'm doing terrible.
How about this? Okay, so I have to ask. What was the name of the girl Zach Morris dated his senior year of Saved by the Bell? You know, the one who always appeared when Kelly and Jesse weren't in the episode? She always wore a leather jacket and rode a motorcycle.
Who the fuck knows this? And furthermore, who cares? This will be another one I get wrong.
Time's running out. Who picked this one?
Oh, I did.
I want to show you something.
Oh boy.
Let's play a dice game. I'll go first. 13. Now I need a little help from a safe player. How about you? In order to live, should they roll higher or lower?
Lower.
You can make it as hard
I mean,
or
higher.
as easy as you want.
Not lower. Higher. Definitely higher. M's good odds. Although last time it was either Spanky or Minx rolled 18.
That was a weak move. I hope you regret it.
Fuck.
Roll lower than me or you die.
Uh-oh. Oh my god!
That's what you needed. Don't blame yourself. It was blind luck. You'll get him next time. Who's the best serial killer? I am. Okay, where was I?
Oh my god.
Let's try another one. The Magic Flute is an opera by which composer?
What? Alright. That one.
Time's running out. And the correct answer is this.
Oh, another good guess.
let's play a game. Fight, fight, fight! You can attack someone else. You could defend yourself. Or you can grab some money. And if no one gets hurt,
Some money.
I'll still punish someone. So make sure someone gets hurt. I hope you all like violence as much as I do, although that is pretty much impossible.
Oh, shit.
This is going to look so good on my murder wall. What a twist.
Pip, you're dead.
You attack someone and didn't kill them? Your weakness must be punished.
Goodbye, Pip. Hope they get you with a bunch of needles. Oh, he did.
You can see the full explanation of the tiebreaker rules over on my website. And truth be told, I could really use the traffic. I've been trying to use social media, but it's not working.
Jerri's winning.
Here's another one. What was the title of the autobiography of Monkees lead singer Davy Jones? Time's running out. Who said this one?
Oh, I did.
Prepare for your punishment.
Got a finger off. Oh, no.
Oh, fun! A big pile
Oh,
of
this is the
moolah.
buddy fucker game.
Here's how this is going to work. If no one takes the money, no one dies. But if you do take the money, I'll kill everyone who didn't. There's one catch. If you all take the money, then you all die. Talk amongst yourselves.
Come on, buddy fuckers. Spanky couldn't wait.
Okay, who did what?
Ah.
Yes! It's good to see evil win. Aww, I'm gonna enjoy this.
See you later, Jesus. Poof. Oh no, you got cut. You got diced.
I've got more questions for you. Which Care Bear has a rainbow on its tummy?
Oh man.
Time's running out. Who picked this?
Oh, not me.
I have a surprise for you. Oh darn, this is such a mess. I'm going to need everyone's help. This piece of art has blood all over it. Memorize the pattern of blood.
Doop 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 doop.
Alright, that's enough time. Oh man, I am parched. I'm really bad at remembering to stay hydrated. Just a second while I have a little water. Okay, sorry about that. Anyway, reproduce the pattern on your device by tapping on all the spaces that were red. then press submit when you're done. If anyone does better than you, I will be testy.
Come on, Jerri. You son of a bitch.
Time is not on your side. Here's that art again. Now it's time to show your work. You got the whole thing? Did you cheat or something? I guess let's see how everyone else did, just for the heck of it. Whatever.
Yeah.
Alright, next question. And now for a question that has plagued mankind for ages. How many marbles are there in a game of Hungry Hungry Hippos?
What the fuck? Who knows this? Jessica, is it how many marbles, not how many hippos, in a game of Hungry Hungry Dependas?
Time's running out. Who said? This one.
I did.
Let's play a game.
Oh, it's the Battle Royale right here.
Let me ask you a question. Your life depends on how you answer. What's the best smell? Type an answer on your device and press send when you're finished. Now everyone gets to vote. I want you to pick the answer that you hate the most. The person who wrote the answer with the most votes will die. Go ahead, pick your least favorite. The votes are in. Even freedom of speech is like, this should have been banned.
Get out of here, Jerri. Exploded your ass.
Did one of you just look at the clock? Did I see a yawn? This game is going on too long, isn't it? No, it's okay, it's okay, you can say it. I feel the energy of the room. It's my job as a facilitator to make sure the pacing is right, so I'm gonna move this along.
Uh-oh.
No more Mr. Nice Guy for me. It's time to kill all but one of you. That's why you're all gonna take turns spinning the loser wheel.
Die, Spanky.
Let's go in order, starting with the least money. Go ahead and spin it.
These are terrible odds. Shimon.
Oh, I just love it when she spins. Hard to beat those odds, and you didn't.
I told you. Wow, terrible.
Just one of you left. We did it, everyone. Now we can finally go to the final round. Took long enough. Congrats on making it here alive. Now let's see if you can escape with your body. I'm going to give you a category. Cars made by Kia. Tap on each answer that fits, then press submit.
Okay. Should be easy. Come on.
Let's see the right answers. You move forward 1 space for every correct answer. You're getting real close to the exit. Oh, did I mention that all the other ghosts get to play too? If a ghost catches up to you, then they will steal your body. Then they can escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And ghosts get a third choice to help them catch up to you.
Jeez. Come on, guys.
Pasta types. That just wasn't challenging enough. Are you afraid of the dark? You should be. Ironies in Alanis Morissette's Ironic. Books authored by Donald Trump. Subatomic particles. so exciting! Construction in the Cha-Cha Slide.
Oh, that one's too easy. He's still out the door?
Simpsons characters voiced by Angus Area.
She made it out. Spanky survives. Whole audience died. You guys want to do something else? Or nah? Tell me what you guys want to do. I'm waiting. Quiplash, espionage. Need a tiebreaker vote. All right, Quiplash it is. I'll get that set up. He's fucking taking forever. All right. Here's your room code. Here's your room code. Uniform, Foxtrot, Tango, Zulu. UFTZ. Hey, I'm gonna restart it. There's a vacancy in there. Somebody started. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, now it's full. All right, never mind.
And I'm at peace with that. Round 1. You'll get 2 prompts on your device. Just answer them however you want. Your responses, or quips, will be pitted against someone else's, and everyone will vote on their favorite. You score based on the percentage of players who like your answer. Plus, there are winners' bonuses at stake. Go! While the players enter their quips, audience members can try the audience play-along on their devices. Clock's running out. Think fast or use a safety quip. Time to share. First one. The best way to make a waiter at a snooty restaurant angry is to keep asking blank. Okay, pick your favorite. Coming up next, a terrible name for a hotel, the Blank Inn. Time to vote. And next, the worst person to be on a plane with would constantly blank. Get to voting. Next, what's that blue liquid in Magic 8 Balls? And vote. Your next prompt is a really dumb name for a barber shop. It's voting time. Next in line, a new traffic law that really needs to happen. Okay, vote.
Oh my God, I know. Stay on the fucking fast lane. Maybe that's what they should rename the existing law.
Next one, assign your Roomba may be sentient. Ready, set, vote. That's round one. Let's take a look at the scores.
Hey, look at Pip out front.
Onward to round two. Remember, all points and bonuses are doubled. Folks in the audience can try the audience play along while we wait for our players to finish. Great, let's see what we got here. First up, a family heirloom you probably shouldn't pass down to your children. Okay, choose your favorite. And next is your awesome new witness relocation program name. Vote on your devices.
Very clever.
Next up, what's the real reason the Phantom of the Opera is so moody? Vote now.
Yeah, definitely Shark Week.
Next prompt. A good name for a movie starring a crime-fighting jockey and his horse. Put in your votes. Up next, the next TV spin-off, Law & Order Special Blank Unit. Vote away. Moving on, the quickest way to rid yourself of a tapeworm. Vote on your devices. says, every airline flight should come with a free blank. Put in your votes. That's all she wrote for round 2. Let's check the scores.
Hey!
And now round 3, the last lash. This time you'll all be answering the same prompt. Complete the comic. Moment of truth. You get 3 medals to award to your top 3 quips. Give out your gold, silver, and bronze medals now. Okay, everyone, let's see who got those medals. Bronze. Show me the silver. And now the gold. Let's sell off those medals for points. All right, that's it. Time for the final scores.
What's it gonna be? Fred. You're a winner. All right. I'm gonna try some new ones. You guys wanna try new games? It's gonna take me a minute to set it up, okay? I might have to go in here and do a couple extra steps. Looks all dicked up. His size is all fucked up. All right, so jackbox.tv. And the room code is Golf November X-Ray Papa. GNXP. I'd like to participate. Oh, there's no audience participation here. We just gotta watch. Okay.
Hi, I'm Cookie Masterson, and this ain't my first rodeo. I go to that next week. Whee! Great, we've got 8 today. Just a reminder, parties this size mean I get an automatic 18% gratuity. Let's do this. This is round 1. You'll get 500 points for everyone you fool, and you'll get 1,000 for finding the truth. All right, pick a category. Okay, here's your first question. Pam Anderson wrote a book of recipes with the title, How to Cook Without a Blank. Now, use your device to enter a bluff that you think will fool the other players into thinking it's true. If you get stuck, for half the points, you can use the help button and get a suggestion. Do it now. Hurry up, use a suggestion if you can't think of anything. Okay, here are your choices. Find the truth and touch it on your device. Pick something. All right, let's see what everybody picked. And it was also... That was weird. Step 1, throw this book out. And that means... Time to pick a category. Okay, here's the question. The city of Olney, Illinois organizes an annual event in order to blank squirrels. Type in your lies now. Hurry! Hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something. Okay, here you go. Find the truth. Pick something. All right, who picked what? Great lie there. And it was also great minds think alike. It's important to count those who cannot count themselves. And the rest of the board goes unselected.
Jesus, Cos, really?
Select a category. Okay, here's the question. Pantherophobia is the constant fear of your blank. Enter your lies now.
I'm curious. What is it? It's probably something like the constant fear of your shadow.
Hurry up. Use a suggestion if you can't think of anything. All right, where's the truth?
I bet it's criminal past.
Pick something.
The constant fear of your criminal past. You don't end up back in the pen.
Okay, let's take a look.
Oh, shit. Well. Oh, you guys just lost 500 points. Holy fuck.
And nobody fell for some of these ingenious lies. This is round 2, which means all point values are doubled. Exciting. Time to pick a category. Well, we ain't waiting forever. Okay, here's the question. In 1518, hundreds of people in Strasbourg became afflicted with a bizarre condition that rendered them unable to stop blank. Type in your lies now. Hurry! Hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something. Okay, here are your choices. Pick something. Let's see what everybody selected.
Yeah. That's it. Dancing. Believe it or not.
And nobody picked the other lies up there. All right, pick a category.
Pick a word, Jesus.
Okay, here's the question. A science student in Nepal has created an innovative solar panel that is far cheaper to make than a traditional solar panel because it's made with blank. Enter your lies now. Hurry up, use a suggestion if you can't think of anything. Okay, which one's the truth? Pick something. Okay, what did everyone pick? And that's it. Nobody else's lives got picked. Time to pick a category. Okay, here's the question. Ward Shelley and Alex Schwader's art piece In Orbit, which was on display at a gallery in New York, featured two men living in a giant blank for 10 days. Type in your lies now. Hurry! Hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something. Okay, here you go. Find the truth. Pick something. All right, let's see what everybody picked. You have to understand art to get it. You see, the wheel is symbolic of their desperate need for attention. And we're done. Welcome to the final fibbage. This is your final question, and it's worth triple. It's anybody's game. Okay, here is your final fibbage question. Under the Marine Corps Uniform Regulation Code MCO P1020.34F, a male Marine is not allowed to carry this while in uniform. Enter your lies now. Hurry up! Use a suggestion if you can't think of anything. All right, where's the truth? Pick something. All right, who picked what? Lots of suckers on that one.
Spelling.
They're only allowed to carry its manlier alternative, the parasol. And that means some of these didn't get picked.
All right. I'm going to try one more, and then that's going to have to be it for me. I'll dig through here and see what else I got. I don't even know what I got now. Don't put that in because I'm about to kill this game. All right, hold on. Are you sure you want to exit? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I want to exit. All right, let's see. That might be good. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. 1 to 100 players. My God. Well, this will let everybody play. Let me, okay. I need to look at something. Oh, it won't let me. It won't let me adjust for the fucking the streaming delay. It won't let me do it. One to four players. I don't want to do that. Nah. Shit. All right, I'm just gonna do this one. We'll see how it comes out. Delta Tango Foxtrot. Foxtrot is the code. DTFF. And hopefully the broadcast delay thing won't screw you up. Whoever's the VIP logged in first, give it a few minutes. Or not a few minutes, but a minute or so. Because this one is up to 100 players. Matter of fact, let me get in on this.
All right then. Before we get started, don't forget, new players can go to this website and enter this room code to join the game at any time. Let's go.
Oh, shit. I guess it just starts.
You're going to see 7 crazy facts pulled from the following fact categories. Bela Lugosi was buried wearing a Dracula cape. Use your device to pick whether you think the fact is true or a lie.
I guess you could just join at any time. I don't know.
Barack Obama was roommates with Tucker Carlson in college. Stalin sent his daughter's first boyfriend to Siberia for a decade. A billion people died in the Spanish-American War. A species of bee discovered in Brooklyn lives on human sweat.
All right, this delay's got to be screwing you guys up. Because it's saying some of you are entering your answers before the fucking questions even finish reading. I think you're like one question behind.
The actor who played Cockroach on The Cosby Show is the governor of Rhode Island. Henry VIII's middle two names were Monty and Python. And here's where everyone stands at the end of round one. Here are your new fact categories. Kim Basinger was kicked out of PETA for dressing her cat as a firefighter. Jonathan Taylor Thomas went to grad school in Norway. Henry VIII composed a song that was covered by Jethro Tull.
Yeah, you guys are like a question behind.
Typing on a keyboard speeds up nail growth.
I'm looking at the Facebook Live feed, and the question about Henry VIII just went off.
The Thomas Jefferson sculpture had a mustache until 1964.
And now the one about typing just went off.
The Cat in the Hat was banned in Sweden for promoting anarchy. General Mills attributed his outstanding military record to his Lucky Charms.
That's fucking stupid.
Here are your scores. For the final round, all the facts will be about one category. That category is X. I'd like to apologize in advance for this one, but see if you can figure out which of these X statements are mathematically true or not.
Oh my God.
X cubed over X squared equals X. When x is an integer that isn't 0, 1 over x cubed is less than or equal to 1. X squared times X equals X cubed. X squared plus X cubed equals 69XXX.
Jeez.
X squared plus 3X plus 64 equals X plus 8 times X plus 8.
Yep, I'm convinced this is fucked. This is never going to work. 4 of you had already voted before the question was completely done on this red bug with all the X's and 64s and stuff.
X squared equals XOXO.
Oh, you're right. It does show the question on your screen.
X over X equals X plus 3. Let's see the final scores.
Oh my God. I gotta get out of here, guys. I gotta go. I'm tired. I've been on the air for 4 hours, 46 minutes, and 58 seconds. Jeez. Yeah, fuck math. Yeah. Agreed. I hate math. Right, I'm out. Don't forget, tune in tomorrow night. Reddy's going to be doing the free-for-all. Well, it's tonight for some of you. Sunday, the Green Room. Jason and Charlie. 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern. And then I'm back on Monday. You know how it goes around here. Everybody have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I had fun.
Bye, Felicia.
Y'all fancy.
So remember, from all of us here at WTF Nation, to all of you out there, wherever you are, the light at the end of the tunnel may be you. Good night.